Good morning, monks. Let's go for a fucking drive. Howdy, ape. $35. What the fuck? The old Illinois speed trap. They won't catch me. Father Saunders, good morning.
Good morning, young man. How the hell are you?
It's a beautiful day to be driving across America.
Driving across America. Hey, I had a question for you, man. How
What's
frustrating
your
is it as
question?
a truck driver, even with all the technology that we got? If you're in 8 lanes of traffic, hypothetically, how the fuck do you, as a truck driver, try to get to the other side, or you just say fuck it and you go around the whole long way and come back?
Well, it just depends on the situation. Um,
Oh,
and it also depends on where you're driving. Like in the cities on the East Coast, you fucking turn your blinker on, let it go 4 times, and push your fucking way in. Yeah. Um, Other places where they're actually courteous, you wait for people to give you a hole and you go across. And if you can make it, you can make it. If not, then you turn around and come back. You don't ever, ever, ever fucking cut the exit ramp.
I want to clarify for all you guys that did not hear, Brandon says you need to make your own hole. Okay? So whatever it takes, make your own fucking hole.
That's right. I'll stand by those words.
For you guys that don't know, I'm going to give you a couple of pieces of advice that truck drivers would appreciate the shit out of, and Brandon, correct me if I'm wrong. Number one, if I'm trailing behind you, if I cannot see your and be able to see a truck driver's rear view mirrors, because if you can't, they can't see you. Number two, don't ever get on the right side of a fucking trucker when he's trying to turn right. His trailer will fuck you up. Okay, that's why they have all that warning signs on most trucks saying we make wide right turns. Don't underestimate it. Wide right turn is a fucking understatement. Number three, I'm sorry. If you're able and no one is behind you, if a truck driver is turning left, back up. Give him the fucking space that he needs to fucking turn left and not fucking hit your car. That's all I got.
Thank you very much for that public service announcement, Father Saunders.
Well, Brother Trueblood, I see it all the time, and I'm not a truck driver. It's called common courtesy and self-awareness.
Yeah, it's also called not getting your shit fucked up because you're in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah. Look, guys, 9 out of 10 truck drivers, just like any other profession, are good fucking people that just want to do their fucking job, give or take. Don't tell you what, no, you don't. That's why you're not doing it. You got to do. And let them fucking do their job as fucking easily as fucking possible by just being fucking self-aware of what you're doing.
Oh, I just put a poll.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I just put a poll up on my community tab.
You did?
And, yeah. People are going to get to vote because the people need to be heard. Don't you agree, you know?
Trueblood, could you say that again? You broke up on my end, brother.
Yeah, I'm sure I did because you went silent on my end too. I put the poll up because the people need to be heard. They need to be heard.
On your community post. I am so unfamiliar with this shit. I catch it sporadically at best.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, I can hear you. Everything's good.
I was just saying the people need to be heard, so I put a poll up, and they'll make their choice.
Okay. Mouth agape, it's way past your bedtime. Did you get up for work already? What the hell's wrong with you? Telling me to get to bed. You're my elder. You should already be in bed. What's wrong with you?
He's got to go and keep the coal trains running.
You got to gatekeep that shit. And he's close to retirement. God bless him. And Brandon, I hope you are not too far from it yourself.
I wouldn't know what to fucking do with myself.
Retired at like 68 or some shit, 69. And she's never sat down my entire life. She's go, 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 go. I'm like, I wonder if my mom could even fucking handle retirement. You know, this is a legitimate thing. I know my mom. And she says it's the greatest thing that she's ever experienced. So, Brandon, you're not wrong. Like, shit, I don't know what the fuck to do if I retire. What am I going to do with my time?
Well, you're pretty much already retired. You don't.
I'm retired. Yes, yes. So I can tell you from my perspective, for sure. Uh, for me, it took well over a year to get used to because I've always worked. I worked during fucking high school. I worked during the summers. I've always had a job. I started babysitting at like what fucking 11. uh, so yes, I am retired. At the same time, I sit there and I think to myself, unless you want to, True Blood, Zombra, I see Zombra pulled up. You guys shouldn't have to work till you're 70 unless you fucking want to, not because you have to. That never sat right with me. It's never sat right with me. See, back in the day, and Brandon knows this, 55 was actually considered senior, and you'd get senior citizen discount at 55. So what is it now? 60? 65? What's retirement age? Pushing 70? How many of you even going to make it to fucking 70? I don't know. I don't have answers to this shit, Brandon. It's just shit that I think about.
Well, I kind of look at it two different ways, for retirement. If you can afford it, you can retire fucking 30 or whatever. Or if, you have other circumstances come up. But for Social Security, just for your normal average person, 67 is fine. That's really not that old. Fuck, that's only 9 years older than me.
I hear you, brother. I do. And let me get a caveat to that. It's not that you should retire at 55. It's that I think that the option should be there. If you want to keep working, I've got no issue with that. Now, I know what I'm going to say is an exception, but I'm going to give you an exception. My dad worked until he was 66 and a third. I think that's still the average retirement age. True Blood, correct me if I'm wrong, 66 and a third.
I have no idea.
And then he passed in his recliner not 3.5 years later. So when I'm sitting there and thinking about stuff, and I know it's an exception, I understand what an exception means. But to see that, and to see my mom and dad still struggle working in a factory, combined total of over 80 years between them, well over 80, and they still don't even own their own house. I'm trying to wrap my head around what the fuck are we doing? There shouldn't be a guarantee of anything, but there should be a guarantee of a certain life of comfort if you've worked for 50 years of your life. Am I wrong thinking that?
Well, it depends on how you define comfort. See, a lot of this shit, the devil's in the details.
Devil's definitely in the details. Let me try to clarify. A roof over your head, clothes on your back, food in your belly. If I have an emergency, I can't afford that. These are the things that I'm thinking about. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because a lot of us, Brandon, yourself included, at one time, if not currently, are one medical emergency away from being completely bankrupt, and you've worked your ass off your entire life. That doesn't sit right with me.
Well, thank God I served in the military, because if I ever get into a chronic illness, I'm covered.
I am too, brother. I am too, and I thank God for that. I thank God that you are too. And I'm not trying to downplay us because we earned it. And I'm very thankful for it every fucking day, even if I get complacent and I'm not. I'm very thankful for it. But I also know that for every one of us, there's 10, I don't know, 5 million dudes who wish that they could have that security of, hey, at least my health is covered. Most men will never have that. You and I do.
Well, right now, 1% of the nation's population has served. Or, right? 1%.
I think you're right. It's either one have served or one is currently serving. It's one or the other.
I don't think it's even a full percent that is currently serving. If you go with everybody who's ever been in, I think it's 3%.
Oh shit, I lied. Okay,
Yeah,
if you said anything in the last 5 seconds, can you say that again, Brandon?
I think it's just a little less than 1% is currently serving, and um, 3 to 5% probably have served.
Okay, okay. I was thinking about this the other day, True Blood, and I was thinking if I wasn't retired, if I didn't do what I did, if I didn't fight for 7 years like I did, on top of everything else you already know about, if I was still working full time right now, I would have been canned because of all the appointments I've had to make sure my mother got to that nobody else could take her to. There's no way I would have had the amount of PTO or anything like that. They would have let me fucking go.
Yeah.
And that really sucks. If it's like that for us, you guys think it's going to get any better for us or our kids? I mean, I hope you wake up because it's not. And I have another thing about that, Brandon. I got a question for you as another veteran. I've thought about this a lot, brother. Why do we have, it's kind of rhetorical, so bear with me. Why do we have VA when we should be able to just get the best care that's available, VA or not? Why should you not be able to go to anyone that you want to go to? Why does it have to be VA?
Well, it's got to be VA so that they can guarantee their jobs.
Yeah.
You heard that shit when Trump started cutting stuff? People were like crying about it because they thought that they needed to keep working doing even things that don't help anyone except for them by giving them a job. I don't know where the fuck we got the idea that the government's a jobs program. Probably FDR. But why the fuck are we supporting these people to make our lives hell?
I don't know.
You know,
I don't know,
what
but
the fuck? Why do we need a Department of Agriculture when every state has a Department of Agriculture? You know, it's a redundant service there. You don't need a federal Department of Agriculture.
no, you don't. And for you guys that don't know, True Blood, I don't know if you're in the same boat, but because of
I'm in
my
truck.
rating, because of my rating, I can go to my VA doctor and I can get recommended to the civilian doctor of my choice. But even though that I can do that, not every veteran gets that option, and you still have to go and make multiple appointments to make that happen. And that just doesn't make any fucking sense to me.
It's their system. The system, you know, is the punishment. Just like you were talking about the justice system.
I'd felt it for a long time, Brandon. I still struggle with it, but I thought about it for a long time that something was off. I couldn't put my head on it because I was too naive. I didn't have world experience. I didn't know shit. But something was fucking off. And the combination of my service being used against me in a court of law and that live stream I did, which thank you, Brandon, for giving me those numbers, where I called representative and I was kicked out because of words I wore on a fucking shirt and hat. I lost my drive for a lot of fucking things. I'm trying to be optimistic, but at the same time, I see all this shit against me all the fucking time when I'm just simply trying to exist. And people out there are making it their prerogative to make sure that I don't, or that I get to a point where I don't want to. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. You know, your service was only something they wanted while you were in. They don't look at you as anything other than a burden on society now because you're taking those federal dollars away from them. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it shouldn't, but yeah, it does. Just like what I talked to you about, Brandon. Yeah, it makes sense, but it fucking shouldn't. It shouldn't be that way. I know. I agree. When you have a certain level of awareness, Brandon, you can't ever unsee it. It's both a blessing and a curse. And there's a lot of people out there, especially young men that I've seen out there. A lot of them can't handle the shit at such a young age. I'm glad that they're becoming aware of it, Brandon. I will always support that, but at the same time, I see a lot of young men that are they they don't have the trials and tribulations like you and I do. You and I fucking struggle. So if you and I struggle the way that we do, someone who knows what we do now, half our age, they're all fucked up. It's hard to realize and see that and try to live in a world where everybody that's around you does not see that, if that makes any sense. And it's a lot harder for someone who's younger, in my opinion, because it's never been easy. It's just gotten easier as we've lived life, Brandon.
Well, life has never been easy for me. And I've never questioned that, really. It's just fucking life.
It is, and we deal with it just like everybody else, man. I agree with you, Brandon. But there's a
And
lot of people just like the military who are not handled for this shit. They can't take it, brother.
no, they can't. And it's because I think it's their sense of entitlement fucking, it causes them to stop fucking trying because they think they deserve X, Y, and Z. And because we're men and nobody's ever fucking really helped us any, that also means that we solve our own problems. And I really don't get people just throwing their hands up in the air and saying, I don't know what to do, I quit.
I
And I
can't
don't know.
understand. I can't understand it either, Brandon, because I'm not going to lie to you. As a man, I have definitely felt that fucking way. Honestly, 100%. Yes, I have. I just didn't. But I really. I don't know if you heard anything I said.
Nope, I didn't.
Son of a bitch.
Well, I'm driving through bumfuck Egypt, Illinois right now.
Well, it was very profound and would have been life changing, Brandon, because I cannot possibly.
All right, I'll accept that. Fuck. I got my coffee, but I haven't drank it yet. I got my coffee, but I haven't drank it yet.
You got your coffee, but you haven't drank it yet. How do you like your coffee? Do you like it black or with cream sugar or what?
Black.
Like it black. My dad did too. I tried, man. Well, I can't drink coffee now because it just fucks with my gut too much, but I love coffee. I really do. All right, now my computer's fucking up. Jesus, now my shit's fucking up. Damn it, you're jinxing me, Brandon.
Hey, Did you get a chance to see the poll that I put out?
No, do I need to go to your channel and go to your community? Is that what I got to
Yeah,
do?
yeah, that's what you
Yeah.
got to do on
All right, let me
YouTube.
do that. Let me do that. Oh, Ma Saunders' knee replacements went fantastic. I took care of her for 6 weeks. She's not fully recovered, obviously, uh, but she's good enough to be on her own. And I didn't know this, guys, but everyone that my mom talked to that got a knee replacement at her age says it takes at least a year, sometimes longer, to get back to normal. An entire fucking year, if not longer. Brandon Trueblood. All right, let's go here. Community posts. I'm assuming it's under posts. Oh my god, dude, you did fuck motherfucker. Dear Ken, Cobkin, or I don't care.
And then the last one.
Oh wait, hold on. There's another one. Keep that freak away from me. I go for option 4. Just keep me the fuck away from you.
Well, you can vote.
I can't do that. I'd be disingenuous. I'm sitting there hanging out and having lunch with the fucking creator of said poll.
I'm
I'm
not telling you
assuming
not.
I'm assuming Cobkin and Keep That Freak Away from Me are going to be the two biggest. That's
I
what I'm
would.
assuming.
You don't think that number 3 will not be automatically the best?
If number 3 is the best, then I still have fucking faith for humanity. Yes, Brandon. I want everybody to say I don't fucking care. But I know people do. So I know if that's the answer, Brandon, I'm right there with you. But I just don't think that's going to be the number one answer. It should be. You guys shouldn't care.
That's right.
You guys got a fucking frog with a Bob Ross hat on. You should definitely click that.
And one of the running gags I have with Scotty's side is I'm trying to get him to wear a Bob Ross wig.
Really?
Yeah. And
That's
I don't think he's ever going to do it. But
shit,
I
man.
always,
Just ask me. I'll fucking do it.
I know, but that'd be too easy. You're bald. But I got Billy Von Baum to wear a
Because I
mullet.
can and I'm easy. Less.
Did you see? I got Billy Von Baum to wear a mullet wig and do a video.
I didn't because the only posts that I see, generally speaking, Brandon, is if I'm on my phone, it'll show me community posts. It does every now and then on my laptop YouTube. So I probably miss, there's no probably about it. I miss a hell of a lot more than I catch.
Yeah. Well, Billy Von Baum was giving out prizes to one of his game shows one night. And instead of like accepting his prize, before the game started, I said to him, "Hey, Billy, if I win, will you take a motorcycle ride wearing a mullet?" Because nobody'd been winning, and he thought he had this game where nobody could beat it. You matched pictures of criminals with descriptions of their crime. You know, their mug shots with the description of their crime, right?
And you hit the nail on the head.
Oh, I fucking kicked the shit out of that game.
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
I know my fucking dirtbags.
Oh, dude, that's fucking so good. Brandon knows his fucking shit bags. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Go ahead. I got to hear the rest of this.
So, anyways, I won my prize, and my prize was Billy Von Baum wearing a mullet on top of his helmet and
Oh,
going
good
for a
God.
motorcycle ride.
Did he hold up his end?
Oh, he did.
Yes.
With style too. He released it on the 4th of July, and he had a red, white, and blue mullet.
For a reason. I knew I liked him. He's a very talented, intellectual fucking
Oh,
dude
he's
too.
fucking funny as hell too.
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, that guy's multi fucking talented, not in a gay way. That's fucking hilarious, man. You fucking called out every shit bag and you were 100%.
No, no, I wasn't 100%, but I
You're the
figured
highest.
out. Yeah, I was. I figured out his. Oh, everybody when they do anything, they have kind of a pattern while they're doing it. And the first, because it had 6 people or 5 people. Yeah, it was 5 people per round, and you had to win the best 3 out of 5. I didn't lose a single round, and I kept getting more and more right as I went along because I figured out his pattern.
How dare you be a professional noticer, Braden? We don't like that. Rockefeller doesn't like that shit. You need to stop. How dare you think for yourself critically? We don't accept that here in America. You didn't know? That is awesome, man. You were so good at pattern recognition that you called that shit out and won. That's fucking cool. I don't know whether that's hilarious and impressive at the same time.
Oh, it's not impressive. I fucking spend my life every day of the year that I'm out driving around the fucking scum of society. You gotta fucking be able to understand who you're working with. And I've never been robbed, and I've never even fucking gotten into anything more than a shouting match with anybody out here.
Invite me into your cab and we could change that.
The only one gets invited into the cab are fucking relatives and like
And you
RO's
know.
kid. RO's kid wanted to fucking see what it's like to sit up here.
Okay.
So I let him drive, or not drive, but sit up in the driver's seat.
All
And
right. All right.
Sam,
All right.
Sam also.
I'll fold to that. Okay, I'll fold to that.
I must have been a little slow fucking getting dressed this morning because Sam wanted to go out bad, and he starts making the posture of fucking I'm going to take his shit right in the cab. And I say, "You better fucking not do that, you little brown bastard." And he didn't, but he was looking at me.
All right, I'm about ready to call BFE and say you guys need to do better work on your fucking internet. I'm so sorry, Brandon. I did not hear anything outside of what you said after Sammy.
It's not important.
Okay. Motherfuckers, shit together. Brandon and I are trying to have a conversation here. What the fuck?
Oops, sorry. I flashed somebody and they didn't need to be flashed. I thought I had my high beams on.
Oh, I was going to say, did you flash them with high beams or did you pull your overalls down?
Well, it's dark. They couldn't have seen that. We don't even have a fucking. It must be overcast too, because I can't see the moon.
I don't know if I told you this the other day, Brandon. Chances probably 98% I did. Uh, I got asked if I wanted a 4-year-old husky. Did I tell you about that?
No, you didn't.
I got a picture of it. and I believe it was a rescue. It was either a rescue or because an elderly couple couldn't continue to take care of it. Because for you guys who don't know, if you have CPAPs or breathing machines and you got a dog like a husky that sheds as much as it does, it's not a good combination. You have to make a decision. And I got asked because now said young daughter is pregnant and she wants to get rid of the dog. So I've got a lot of thoughts on this, guys. You guys know I've raised 12 dogs, 2 cats, and it's never gotten easier. And I have not considered having another one yet because it's been a year this month since my St. Bernard passed. Brandon, you know this.
Yeah.
Beautiful dog, beautiful dog. But I had to turn it down. But yeah, I got offered a 4-year-old husky. His name was Zeus. And my son, my oldest son, always jokes he's going to get a husky because they're so fucking vocal. And I'm going to leave it at your house, Dad. And I'll be like, yeah, see how good that fucking works for you, son. Go ahead and try it. Because every time you come here, you know I'm not going to turn that dog down, but you ain't leaving until this entire fucking house is dusted and vacuumed. Anyways, I thought about it. I really did. If it's a last resort, like no shit, last resort, I can't turn it away. I will take it, but I don't think that's going to happen. Anyways, I was offered a husky the other day. You know what? A really good version, just one out of the millions. And I'm not ignorant or arrogant enough to believe that I am worthy of being a part of God's plan in heaven. I hope I am. But one of my things that I think about in heaven is not just your loved ones, but like every animal you've ever had running up to you at those gates. That's my version of heaven right off the bat. Because it'd be cool as shit. I think about this, and Brandon, I know that you and Hammer and all you guys know the Bible better than me. I'm not uneducated in it, but you guys just know a lot more shit. When I think about how in the Bible it says in heaven there is no sadness. There is no sadness in heaven. If you guys know the Bible, you know that. That really breaks me at the same time, Brandon, because if there's no sadness in heaven, if someone I loved or something I loved doesn't make it there, I'll never know it existed because there's no sadness in heaven. You ever thought about that?
Not like that. But
well, I try to wrap my head around it. You know what I'm saying? Because as we know it, there's no sadness in heaven. And if someone we loved our entire physical life wasn't there, if we get there, we would never know they existed because that would create sadness, right? I don't know. Yeah. This is the type of shit that I think about.
Yeah, that'd be sort of awful if, some of my pets weren't there.
There's no way I can run.
I'm a dog man. I love fucking dogs.
Yep.
But I've had 1 cat, 2 horses that also fit into that category of fucking animals that I really want to see when I'm, when I'm dead, that I wouldn't mind spending eternity with.
It's just some of the things that I think about that there's no way I can have an answer to, just like I don't know what, God's purpose for me in this life is. I don't know. And I don't.
If I go to hell, I don't want them. I don't want to see them.
Well, no, I don't want to see them either because then they're there with me. I don't want them in hell. Absolutely not. They didn't deserve this. Take me, leave the dogs alone. They didn't do shit. I don't know, man. I think about that though, because God knows every hair on your head. He knows every thought you've ever thought. or will ever think, all these things. And I'm not trying to bring religion in here, even though I already did. It's just things that I think about in regards to a religion, and I'll still believe until the day I die. But I've got a lot of questions, and you guys want to know why that's okay? Because God has pretty big fucking shoulders. I'm sure you can handle your complaints and your fucking questions. Because if he knows what he knows, Brandon, then he knows what we're talking about right now, and that we were going to talk about it. It doesn't mean it's okay. It doesn't mean it's right. It doesn't mean it's wrong. It just means that, hey, this is part of the life that we were, I don't know, gifted with, and trying to figure the fuck out. Like we were kind of talking about before you went online, how your lifetime and my lifetime is a number two sharpened pencil, freaking sharpened to a hilt speck of time that the world has, been in existence. And yet we've seen the changes that we've seen in the last 50, 60, 70 years. That's an amazing thing to think about, considering that all of us here are a speck in the grand scheme of fucking time. It's just.
So you're saying that all we are is dust in the wind?
Well, we return to dust, don't we?
Well, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, and all that. So it's only for a moment, and then the moment's gone.
Well, I didn't hear what you said, brother, because it cut off right before you said it.
It's okay. I'm quoting Kansas lyrics to you, trying to work it into a conversation.
Oh, of course you would. And he would have me going, guys. He'd have me going 3 months, just like the fucking athletic supporter shit. 3 months, he'd have me fucking believe in something. Oh, you son of... Fuck you, Brandon. Well... I still can't believe that, Brandon. I've never heard it anything other than a fucking jockstrap. I have never, ever in my life heard it otherwise referred to than a jockstrap. I didn't know athletic supporter was the same thing. I thought Brandon was being fucking... And Brandon's being respectful too, but at the same time, of course he's going to fuck with me. Why wouldn't he? He's like, I'm glad that you're an athletic supporter. I support athletics. And I was just like, oh, cool, man. He thinks that... me, staying in shape and taking my kids out there, he supports it, which I know he does. But at the same time, he's like, I'm actually fucking with you at the same time, dumbass. And I just didn't get it.
I can't believe nobody told you.
Nobody did.
Nobody.
Not one. Not a fucking one. Not that I saw.
No.
Well played, chat too, I guess, because Frost did the same thing to me when he convinced that I showed my dick, and he had to take that video down, and the entire chat went with it. And then the entire chat went with the fucking threes, saying they couldn't hear me. That's where that number came from. You guys don't know.
Yeah, I was there.
Jesus, man, I gotta quit being so fucking gullible. Damn, I was too trusting in my life, Brandon. Do you see what fucking trauma that happens? I believe you guys. That's how fucked up I am. I believe Brandon. That's how you know I'm fucked up.
I can't believe it worked. Hell, you were in the fucking military. You should know better.
Oh, shit, it worked like fucking peas and carrots, dude. That worked like steak and potatoes, brother. I had no never mind, man, until about 3 months later, and I just felt like I want to crawl under a fucking rock like Patrick and SpongeBob and just fucking sit there. And fuck you, Brandon.
Well, I tried out an ape crock pot recipe yesterday.
You did?
Yeah.
How'd it go?
Went pretty good.
Can you recall the recipe?
Yeah. He said to put some stuff in there I didn't have, so I substituted some other shit that I did have in there.
Okay.
Like he wanted me to put cream of celery soup, and I didn't have any. But I had a fucking jar of Alfredo sauce,
Okay.
and I used that, and then I crock potted a what do you call it? It's a big old fucking piece of pork.
Pork butt,
Pork loin,
pork loin. Okay.
right? And let that cook on medium for about 2 hours, and then I just kept it warm until I was ready to eat. And then he said, put in a cup of rice, and I did. But and I was sort of surprised at the rice because both Ape and I are on this carnivore diet. And I didn't think you got to have any grain.
I think when it comes to carbs, they limit it. I don't think they go completely without because then you'll put yourself at a stage of what's called ketosis, unless that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, that is what you're looking for.
Okay. But it turned out good.
Yeah, it turned out great.
Awesome.
I also put a shitload of black pepper in there. Like I rubbed my pork loin first with black pepper. And
Well, I can only imagine how much you love stroking that pork loin.
you know it.
Oh yeah. You had to put Sammy to bed for that one, didn't you? You didn't need to see that shit.
And then I gave Sammy the bone after I had it cooked, and he still hadn't finished that fucker.
As a truck driver, that's got to be the most convenient thing ever to have the hookups and just to be able to crock pot shit, because I believe I would do the same thing too. That's the most efficient thing that I could possibly think of. You use that pretty frequently, don't you?
Yeah, I got a big one, and it'll do like 3 or 4 meals at a time. But fucking hey, that saves you so much money over eating out.
It does. For now, it does. The only reason why I say for now is because I will still go get fast food, and I still obviously buy and cook my own shit, including the crock pots and ovens and pans and shit. I don't use my grill a whole lot now, man, because the oven and the fucking pan frying it is tasting just as good on anything that I could ever put on the grill, which shouldn't make sense, but it is what it is. And
You probably have a propane grill, don't you?
I do.
That's why you fucking don't
Well,
brave the fire.
I also had a Weber charcoal grill, which I absolutely loved. And yes, there is a difference. I don't debate, but Brandon is correct. Propane is almost as good, almost. But I'm telling you that charcoal is better. It really is.
Well, I like wood best, but yeah.
Oh, okay, there you go. I never experimented with like the smoked wood and the woods that you're talking about. That's going to bring a different flavor that I have no experience, so I can't comment on. The only thing I know is that propane is fucking delicious. Charcoal is just slightly more delicious. And then you get into what Brandon's talking about with like the smoked wood, the hickory wood, and the smokers and all that stuff. It's a whole different ballgame. So I can't comment on that.
Right. I don't like the Kingsford because you can always taste the fucking lighter fluid.
You think so too when you put the lighter fluid in there?
Yeah.
You kind of see where you're coming from on that. I can kind of see that.
But like regular fucking, if you light it with a piece of newspaper or something.
There's only one thing that I lessens it, which I've only done. Your charcoals are hot enough after what, like 25 minutes on average. Shovel them all to one side and then put your steaks or burgers on the other side and then cover it. It does kind of get rid of that fucking taste, and it's still hot enough, honestly, to cook, but you shouldn't have to do that. But pan frying, man, I've been pan frying my steaks with oil, butter, and
Yeah.
the seasonings and whatnot. Worcestershire, a little bit of soy, and garlic powder, onion powder, paprika, Lowry seasoned salt. That's pretty common. What I would use, salt and pepper. If I use that, obviously the Lowry seasoned salt's not going to go in. But it turns out just as fucking. Turns out delicious.
And vegetables on the grill. That's
Oh,
almost, that's my favorite way to cook vegetables.
I'm gonna have to agree with you on that. I absolutely agree with you on that. I love cooking asparagus and foil with butter. I love cooking fucking onions when I could stand them. I love cooking potatoes and mushrooms in butter, wrapped in foil. If you guys haven't done that, please go do that because it's like an orgasm in your mouth. Brandon knows it's fucking delicious. He wouldn't say so if it wasn't fucking delicious.
I wouldn't say it was like an orgasm in my mouth because, I would think, that would taste like fish because whenever I've had people orgasm in my mouth, it's always been females, so I wouldn't know
Brandon,
about the way you
Brandon,
like your orgasms.
Brandon, how
So,
dare you have to break this down to like a semantic or logical fucking thing? You're supposed to just go with the flow and read the room. Brandon Kenny's like, now wait a second, because if I did that, it would fucking taste like fish. Yes, it would. I just want you to, go with the flow. But I
well,
completely
I
understand.
guess it smells like fish and tastes like chicken, but, you know.
No, that's awesome. As a matter of fact, there's been a couple of crockpot recipes I tried recently, Brandon. I could give you a text for them, and maybe you can try them and see what you think about them. I thought they were absolutely delicious because I do the same shit. Hey, Char just showed up in the chat along with RO a little bit ago.
What's up,
RO,
brothers?
good to see you. Hey, Brandon, I got a question for you, brother.
What's up?
Why does everything have to be gamified? Why is it now that when we comment we get fucking experience points and shit? This ain't D&D. This ain't RPGs. It's fucking comment section. What's that all about? Why does everything have to have like a goal
They're
or
trying
experience?
to drive. They're trying to drive traffic, so they get better matrix or metrics on what they can fucking advertise and how effective their ad dollars are.
Isn't that awkward to you? Why do they have to gamify the chat in your channel? Why do we have to do that?
I just told you my theory.
Okay. I understand. It just I'm trying to logically wrap my brain around how that's supposed to enhance anything that we've already been doing from fucking day one already. That's not
Well,
going to make me want to comment more.
it it'll make some people do it.
Yeah, you're right.
I,
You're
I've had
right.
people come in here and start fucking typing a whole bunch of a whole sentence, but they like break it up into one word at a time because they want to have the crown.
Jesus Christ, are we competing for fucking comments now, dude? That doesn't make any fucking sense to me, True Blood. None of this shit makes sense. Were we born in the wrong fucking time? I don't want to go back to medieval shit. I love medieval shit, but I don't want to have to hunt to survive and get fucking shot at with arrows and fucking have a sword ran through my fucking mouth or get fucking put on a pike till I die that goes up through my asshole. Yeah, I don't want that life. I don't think a lot of you guys do. I don't want that shit. But god dang, man, what the fuck? It's ridiculous. Nobody wants that, Brandon. We had this discussion. And Brandon even said, take it from a man who knows.
I know nothing about impaling.
Thank God Almighty, man. I can't believe that. I understand why, Brandon. I'm trying to wrap my head around. We're already engaged. We've always been engaged. Putting that on there with the people that have been part of your channel have known you for years. They don't give a fuck about any of that. Who gives a fuck
No,
about that?
nobody.
But you said you've had someone on there break up their shit to try to get the crown. That's fucking ridiculous to me. And come on, man. Does everything in life have to be a fucking rush or a competition for something? For
And
God's sake.
Seraphin fucking timed him out for a day for spamming the chat.
Oh, did
Yeah.
he? It's fucking ridiculous, man. It's fucking ridiculous. I had I just never thought anything of it. And I'm like, you know what? So I started asking. And I'm not impressed, Brandon. I'm not impressed. Shout out to Char. I don't know how the fuck you do what you do, but anytime anybody is ever on, Brandon included, myself included, many people included, you make sure the entire community knows within like 15 fucking minutes. So shout out to you for doing all that, because that's a lot of shit. And then all the links that you do and all the fucking moderators and chats that you are and blah, blah, blah. So Char, good on you. I just want to put that out there. Hey, Brandon, I got a question for you.
What's that?
Have you ever looked at yourself in the mirror and wonder if the image that is looking at yourself back in the mirror is exactly the way that other people see you?
No, I've never wondered that.
I've thought about shit like that. Isn't that awkward? Like, do people actually see me the way that I talk? Do they hear my voice the way that I think I hear it when I hear it? And do they see my face the way that I see it when I look in the mirror? I know it's a fucking weird question. I know, man. Another thing that I fucking get lost in my
Oh,
thoughts.
a lot of people have had that question, you know. That's why, you know, that guy Descartes, he made up that quote, I think, therefore I am. Because in his mind, the only thing he was sure of was what he was thinking. Everything else could possibly be an illusion or could be, you know, somebody else's version of reality. You know, how do you know you're alive? Well, because I'm thinking. That was what his. Everything
Uh,
you see, everything you touch, everything you taste, everything you smell, everything you hear. It's all, the only reason you know it's happening is because your brain is getting those signals from your body.
yep. Yep. It's you're getting biofeedback from your own fucking consciousness, your own body. I agree. Uh, this is a really in-depth one because there's so much information out there. So I'm not going to ask you to specifically pinpoint anything. But the more that I've listened to it, and I only know what I hear and what I research, I don't know if it's true. But the more I listen to Schopenhauer and Jung, the more I believe that they are correct in a lot of things that they say. What do you think about that?
Well, definitely with Schopenhauer. Jung, he, you know, his version of the Gestalt mind, and that, I don't know, some of it's kind of far fetched for me, but Schopenhauer definitely with his views on women, Nietzsche the same way. You know, they got it. They got it right.
Well, because I was thinking the same thing, Brandon, and I was listening to a lot of stuff lately, and I don't get near as lost in shit that I do now, like going down the rabbit hole, because I have to have a point where I cut myself off because I get too compromised, whether it's emotionally, spiritually, mentally. I don't want to do anything
Anally.
right. Well, exactly. I don't want to do anything based on any of that shit. Okay, when I'm in the height of everything, I don't want to make a decision or fucking act on it. I make it a point to try to not. But I try to see I try to see where someone else is coming from because I'm trying not to be completely indifferent and apathetic to the fucking world, for lack of a better way to say it. I'm trying to not be that way. I don't want to be that way. I want this awareness, and I want to know what I know, and I also want to know how to quote unquote fucking cope with that, because I don't think there's anybody here, and I've talked with you this probably a dozen times, Brandon, that doesn't wish the blue pill was real. I would love for that to be real. If the blue pill was real, I would love that. I would love that life. And there's not very many men who could say, well, I would love that life too. It just never happened. It wasn't for me. It's not possible. It's not this. It's not that. Whatever any man talks about that, I got sold that line. I fucking fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. My bad. I really did. I thought women were these angelic fucking things. I thought life was about if you work hard, you'll get this. If you do this, you'll get that. If you get your education, you'll get that. Brandon, just like you, I did all of it. I did everything that I thought was supposed to be the right way to the key to a path to success. Something. Okay? Well, that was just you, Jared. You should have fucking known better. Motherfucker, how the fuck can you know better when you're conditioned from the fucking moment you open your eyes in the world that it's not the way that you're fucking telling me I'm supposed to know? I don't want to fucking talk shit about people who don't know yet because I was there too. Just like a lot of us. I didn't fucking know. I should have known, but I didn't. And
yeah, I've thought about that too. And this is the one that I always kick myself over.
I understand because yeah.
I always kick myself because society told us they were lying to us, even at a young age. You know, when we figured out that Santa Claus wasn't real, we should have started questioning everything, but we didn't.
Well, shit, Brandon, even if you did, and I guarantee you did at least subconsciously because I did. I agree, Brandon. I don't know if you heard what I said because we cut out.
No, I didn't hear.
I said I agree, and you couldn't say anything otherwise because anytime you opened up your mouth, you were ostracized immediately.
Right, but that shouldn't matter.
It shouldn't matter, but at one time to us, it did. As a matter of fact, that was probably our mainstay of focus at one time.
Well, that's how fucking women control you. Is they, if you don't make them happy, you don't get the pussy.
And then a lot of men will change what they say, what they do, what they dream of to match that version of the woman who will simply smile at them again the way they did when they first met. That's manipulation right there. And most women don't even fucking know they're doing it. A lot of them do. Most of them, it's just subconscious. It's just like, this is what I'm supposed to do. This is what I've been conditioned to do. I don't know any better. That's a fucking thing too. And it's ridiculous.
I don't believe it's subconscious. I think that they have, one of the things they do is they teach each other how to fucking get what they want.
Because they know they can't take you physically, Brandon. So how else can we get to you? Well, I'm going to fuck with Brandon and Jared emotionally, spiritually, societally, courtly. I'm going to fuck with him spiritually, whatever it is. They know they can't take Brandon and me or any of you guys physically. So they've mastered the way to do it silently while still playing the victim, and not only playing the victim, being guilty, getting society to believe them. Power is not what you can physically do. I 100% agree with Brandon. It's what somebody else is able to do without firing a single shot and having the backings of friends and family and society and all that without doing a goddamn thing. That's where you guys got to really understand that, women are a lot of things, but stupid is not probably one of them when it comes to this. When it comes to this, they're not stupid. And I hate saying that. I fucking hate saying this, Brandon. I want to be proven wrong. I want to be proven wrong, not just by exceptions like my mother and father, who I got to fucking grow up and see what a marriage could fucking be like and work. I know that's the exception, guys, and it wasn't always perfect. But I know that my dad loved that woman and that my mother loved that man. I know that. I can't look at my friends or tell people that ask for my advice or my kids and be like, you're going to get that same thing just because I did. I understand that's a fucking exception. That does not happen. But when you live it, you believe that that can happen because you fucking lived it. And then you had all the Disney movies and all this shit on top, fucking, fucking setting the blueprint for how you're fucking thinking, for lack of a better word. Yes, I take accountability. I was fucking naive and stupid. Absolutely. I'll tell you that every day. But it was really fucking hard for me because I got to see what a happy marriage was because I got to live it. Does that make sense?
Yep.
I wanted that. I got to see it. Why couldn't I have that? I got to fucking live it. Why would I want it? Well, Jared, that's the exception. I don't know the exception because I lived the exception my entire life. I don't know how else to put it. And so I was naive for a long fucking time. And I was treated like a fucking doormat for a long time because of that.
Yep. This year, my parents will have been married fucking 61 years on August 20th.
61? Damn.
61.
Damn. You know how beautiful that is when I hear shit like that? I think it's fucking beautiful. I know it's not the norm. I get it. When I think about shit, Brandon, just because I got
it's what used to be.
It was.
It's what we've lost.
Yeah. It is. You're right. I wish I had answers, and for those people out there that do have answers, the answers that we put out there will never come to fruition. It's just not possible at this point. Because there's a lot of guys
Not
out
in our
there.
life.
No, there's a lot of guys out there, yourself included, Brand. We have solutions. But those solutions will never be implemented in our fucking life. I hope I'm proven wrong, but it's not happening in our life. All you guys do is complain. No, we have solutions. You just don't want to hear them. I'm not wrong in that. Brand, I know you guys. I know I got solutions too, or at least a step in the right direction. It might not be a solution, but it's a step there. No one wants to hear it. Nobody. So you just kind of fucking withdraw, man. I love talking about this. I love getting this message out there, and I don't think it should ever stop. And I want everybody to continue to do that. But there's times where it's just like, what fucking power do we have? We have all this knowledge. We have all these experiences. And we're still helpless. We're helpless just like the fucking 1 million dudes who are fucking asking us for advice. You try to encourage them. Here's what you can expect. This might not come to fruition, but hey, this was something that wasn't told to me that I wish I knew earlier. Hey, we can go back on Discord. Hey, do you got my number? We're doing everything we fucking can. I mean, we're not lacking, Brandon. You should never fucking look down on yourself. I'm not looking down at myself. Anytime anyone's ever wanted to talk to me, if I can make it happen, I will. It's not for our lack of trying. It's because society doesn't fucking care about you as a man. You could
I
fucking
got a
die tomorrow.
question. I got a
Yeah,
question for you. You know how everybody's all mad at Joker for promising a men's retreat and then not coming through with it, right?
I'm aware.
And have you ever asked yourself, what the fuck would you do at a men's retreat?
That's a very good question. Brandon asked a very good question, guys. He's asking a question that people need to look at. Fucking take your fucking emotions out of it and all that shit. Take it all fucking out. Even if he did put that up, are you guys going there? Anyone that's ever bitching about it, which I don't agree with, I agree with you. How many of you are going there? How many of you are going to support that? How many of you are going to what Brandon just said? Brandon, can you say it again, please?
Yeah, if you had a men's retreat, what would you do? Why would you go there?
Why would you
You
go?
know,
Why would you have that? I
what,
want
you
you
know,
guys. Yep, that's a valid fucking question. I'm not condoning. I'm not subscribed to Joker anymore. If you guys are, I don't have a issue fucking with that. I just don't like the fence sitting. But he's got a lot of good shit, just like Coach Greg Adams had a lot of good shit at one time, guys. I watched him too, absolutely. But let's honestly let's break this down. Is what he doing right or wrong? I think objectively, actually, I can't do objectively because I don't know what's right or wrong in this fucking situation. I know what he went out for and what he asked his fucking subscribers to do and what he said he was going to do. So if you want to go based on that right now, he is wrong. At the same time, what are you guys going to do if he went out there like Brandon said? And not only with what Brandon said of what you're going to do when you go out there, how many of you are actually going to go out there or can afford to fly to go out there? Let's take both of those questions into effect. I don't know, man. I don't know.
well, I was thinking that you'd want to have like hunting and fishing and a gym.
Basic, basic. That's what I would want to do.
You'd want to have a freaking lounge area where you could fucking sit around and exchange ideas. You'd want to have a fucking kitchen where you guys could like make good food to eat.
Yep.
A dining room, a fully stocked bar,
Yep.
maybe fucking smoke. You'd want to have where they it'd have to be fucking comfortable.
If you guys aren't thinking about what Brandon is saying, you guys haven't been thinking about this. You got food, drinks, utilities, water, heat, air conditioning, electricity, events, uh, everything that we're talking about. And I am in no way will be the situation. What Brandon's talking about in his staff, whether it's a buffet, if it's breakfast, lunch, and dinner, to go there for a week to provide the rounds, the ranges, the food, utilities, this, that, and the other is going to be more than the $250,000 that he got that was already taxed. So it's not actually $250,000. You guys know that, right? I hope everybody knows that. And that's not me defending him. I'm not even subscribed to him. I just can't do it no more. But I'm trying to think as a person who has nothing to know about business, all those fucking things are a substantial fucking thing that you have to put into your budget. Food, water, shelter, utilities, whatever it is, everything that Brandon is saying is absolutely correct. That would be an astronomical amount of money. I guess that's my thoughts on it. But you shouldn't fucking sit there and say, hey, I'm going to do this, donate to me, this will happen. So, I mean, I understand why people are pissed off at him. I'm not pissed off at him. I just, you're either parallel or perpendicular. Like Brandon and I have disagreed. We're not perpendicular. We're still on the same path on a lot of things. We just might not agree on the way that it gets there, but we're still parallel with a hiccup there and there. That's okay because it's still parallel. Once you start going perpendicular, myself included to any of you guys, please don't follow me, don't call me. I don't want to be a burden to your fucking life because I say shit you don't agree with.
Yeah, you can definitely have a difference of opinion on whatever you want because that's what makes you you.
Yeah. You know, the great thing about, you know, what we're doing right here, guys, not just the country, this, that, and the other. And Brandon and I have proved it multiple times, by the way, not just once, multiple times, where we haven't agreed on something and we still had a great conversation. I don't know why or how. That's rhetorical. I know why. I don't know how we got to where we were, where if Brandon doesn't agree with me or I don't agree with Brandon, well, fuck him. I'm not going to talk to him again ever. Don't ever fucking talk to me, Brandon. How dare you think the sky is not blue? It's actually fucking red. Fuck you. Well, technically, I'd be right some days because the sky does get red. But you get what I'm saying. Okay, I can disagree with you, and if we're good, it's okay. We can move on. It's okay. It's okay. Brandon's not expecting everybody to fucking agree with him 100% of the time. At least that's what I believe, because I believe
That's
that myself. I
that's
know
true.
you're not going. Yeah, you're not going to agree with me. That's okay.
Even though I'm right. So
Even though, even even though there's two sides to the story, the one where I'm right and the other person's wrong, like Brandon, it's okay. Brandon's always right, but I'm never wrong. Okay, we got someone who is an unstoppable fucking movement of force, and then you got me who is an immovable object. We got problems. But no, I mean, there's a perfect example right there, guys. And I know it sucks. Do you think it doesn't suck for me when I'm proven that I'm wrong? Do you think that's not a blow to fucking god damn it? I believed that for like 5 years, man. He just fucking proved me I'm fucking wrong. Yeah, we all have a little bit of an ego. If you had no ego, then I don't know what to fucking tell you. You need to fucking look at yourself in the mirror because you should have pride and ego to a point because you should love and respect yourself. And I believe that pride or ego, not to a fault, is a part of that. It's a part of that. I don't think we can ever escape it as a man. Even if I don't want to admit it, there's times I got fucking ego. There's times I got a high horse. There's times I got pride. There's times I need to be put in my fucking place. And I have been. But that's okay because I would rather have you guys have that than not do or say anything at all. Get put in your fucking place. Maybe you got slapped. Maybe you got punched like I did. uh, if you can actually build and self-reflect and be like, yeah, I was probably fucking wrong in that situation. You're fucking winning, dude. You're winning. Yeah, I was fucking
winning.
wrong. Okay. There's probably 18 times fucking Brandon was right. No one's going to recognize for when Brandon was, well, at least rarely. They're going to recognize the 18 times he was right, but they're going to remember the one fucking time Brandon was wrong. That's bullshit. I'm not going to remember the one time he was wrong. I'm going to remember the 18 things that are wrong for me to fucking think otherwise about. When I say I'm sorry, I'm really fucking sorry. I'm going to continue to make mistakes. You as men know that. I'm going to do what I can to not make that same mistake again to you. And I know that I'm guilty of it.
Back to the men's retreat, why does it have to be expensive like that? You know, if you were to run it like a religious retreat where people would come and they donate like their time, and maybe if they're going to eat there, they donate, they'd show up with a fucking trunk load of groceries.
Yeah.
You've been to church camp, right?
I've been to, yep, church camp, and you and I have both been in the military.
Well, the military, you don't bring a trunk load of groceries, but you do the work.
Well, the military in this instance, though, when it comes to having enough to provide and having everything fucking squared away, it would definitely be relevant here. Go ahead.
What would each individual need when they get there? They'd need a room with a bed, little dresser, a shitter, shower, because I don't want to fucking have communal showers in my fucking men's retreat. Would you? Fuck no.
I also don't want to take a shit right by fucking True Blood. If I have to reach out and I can touch his knee, that's too close for me.
Oh, trust me. There's other reasons you don't want to be fucking shitting next to me. But
I hear you, brother. I wouldn't want to shit next to me either.
and then, if Saunders is running this men's retreat, is he going to want to fucking clean up after you when you leave? So you're going to have to be prepared on your last day to scrub your toilet and shower and help every night in the kitchen, either cooking or cleaning up afterwards.
Everything Brandon is saying, I agree with. I absolutely agree with. And there's another reason why I can agree with that, because everything that Brandon says, whether we laugh about it militarily or not, the military's got a lot of fucking good things about it as far as organization goes. It's like the most disorganized organization I've ever fucking met. They're squared away as fucking some things, like I couldn't possibly do it better. And then other times it's just like, you're fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid. Brandon knows.
We used to say there's the right way, there's the wrong way, and then there's the Navy way.
Just like the Navy, if the Army wanted you to have opinions or feelings, they'd fucking issue you to them. The fucking cliche, whatever. Fuck you. Anyways, what Brandon's talking about, guys, very, very, very important. Joker did say those things. You have to hold that. I know he was getting ahead of himself. He was very excited. If you have the opportunity to possibly get $250,000, I'm sure all of our hearts would start fucking bleeping. We'd start, okay, what can I do? What can I do? The thing is when you get to the actual logistics of it, and you build the buildings, you deforest the land, you protect the land, you provide driveways, you provide plumbing, you provide heating, blah 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 blah. Of dollars. That's not even including it comes to, let's just say, for example, 30 guys showed up. You guys know how much money it is to provide 30 people with breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and any type of entertainment that you're going to want to do. We got to think about this. You got to think about the budgeting of all of this, guys. Take the emotional part out of what he said, which you guys should definitely hold him to account for, because he did say that he was going to do that. Don't make any decision, guys. If you are very, very happy, very sad, very pissed, And I know Brandon and a lot of you guys here can relate to me. Do not send that text. Do not put out that email. Do not call. Even if you're at your happiest, don't do that shit. Wait till your fucking shit calms down. Let's think about this logically. Let's have logistics. What is this actually going to cost me that I'm not thinking about right now because I'm so emotionally fucking elated or deflated at this time? Does that make sense?
Yep, makes complete sense. You know, that's a good plan for almost everything in life, though.
And I'm still guilty of trying to fucking, I don't know if I'll ever master it, Brandon, but I'm aware of it. And I try not to make decisions or send that text or take that call. And I still fuck up to this day, guys. Absolutely. Brandon will tell you, I've done it. Where I try not to do that based on alcohol, uh, mentality, going through rough fucking shit. If you guys are emotionally compromised, and guess what? Even at my age and Brandon's age, shit can happen to compromise you. You're just better at managing it. If you feel any type of a way, anger, sadness, depression, happiness, don't make any decisions. Don't call. Don't plan anything. Don't text until you're fucking more calm, even if it's the fucking most happy that you are. That's the best advice I could probably give to you, and I'm still trying to work on not doing that today.
That's advice from Seneca the Elder.
So I hope you guys don't give Brandon or me backlash. If you do, you do. We're not defending Joker. We're just
No,
being
absolutely
legit.
not.
We're not defending him at all. And I'm not speaking for Brandon. He can speak for himself. But when you break it down, guys, the amount of cost and logistics that goes into having 30 plus people to a men's retreat is absolutely fucking astronomical. And I don't think people actually understand what would go into that.
Well, the thing is this isn't about Joker at all. Because, you know, I think it's a good idea, but what's the reality of it? That's where I'm going with it. You know, and that's kind of what you're saying too.
Yeah.
What's the fucking reality of it? How could you make it work?
And Brandon's got the perfect example, guys. Brandon put this shit together when we had the MGTOW meetup in April this year, not 3 months ago. And shit changed. He had to fucking improvise. He's like, oh shit, this fucking location ain't gonna work now. Now we gotta fucking move here. And he had to plan that for at least 10 fucking people. And I get to the point where, and Brandon knows this, I've had Rick stay at my house multiple times. Sometimes it's awkward because I feel like if I have a guest in my house, I feel this fucking innate desire that I have to always fucking entertain them. I know that I don't have to. I know that they can find their own entertainment, but I have this fucking thing where I have to provide something to do. I want you guys to know, get rid of that, because 30 things that you could possibly plan on something like a 3-day outing, I want you guys to know that you'll get to probably 10% of it or best. Do you guys actually think that True Blood, myself, and everybody that True Blood set this up for got to do everything that was out there in the 2 days that we got to hang together? No, not even close. But we enjoyed each other's company. So take what you think you want to do, unless you got at least a week or more, and throw it out the fucking window and just have it as an idea. It's okay to have an idea. It's okay to have an idea.
Yeah, and you got to listen to people too. Like,
Okay, maybe
I
we can make
really
that work. But
this
that's
coming
just a couple.
this coming year for the meetup, this is what I wanted to do. Brandon wanted to do this. I wanted to do the helicopter hog hunt. But that activity, just to get on the have them pick you up, take you out, fly you around the countryside, and you know, without firing a shot, it's $1,000.
$1,000 fucking dollars. Go
But
ahead, Brandon.
right,
It gets
and
better, guys. Listen.
there's the ammunition charge. I'm going to be blasted, so I'm thinking that's going to be another $1,000. And so right off the bat, before you stay in a hotel, eat anything, or make the trip, you're already going to be spending $2,000. Now, we don't fuck around at the MGTOW meetups. We stay in a fucking decent place. It ain't the Taj Mahal, but it's fucking nice.
Mm-hmm.
And then we eat at pretty good restaurants. I don't think we've ever. I think the food there in the morning before we went out to the petting zoo that didn't pan out. I think that
I can't believe you guys went that far, you fucker. You guys went far as shit to make that happen, and they shit all over you.
yeah. And then the bitch wanted fucking paid afterwards. I'm like, fuck you. You promised me you'd do one thing, and I get there and you say no, and here I am fucking sitting with my fucking cock in my hand in front of all my friends. Fuck you. I'm not paying you a thing.
And you had me convinced. You guys were like, hey, Jared, go pet the fucking shit. I didn't know what the fuck was going on, man. You guys had this planned out. Zombro had the shit wrote up in a police report. You guys had it fucking nailed. You guys would have got me good. You would have fucking got me good.
But it didn't happen. It didn't happen.
I'm pissed it didn't happen because I want to see my own reaction, damn it. But I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
But I have a formula that I use for weekends like that. You got to have one activity, big activity that everybody does, and then there's got to be at least 2 meals that everybody has together. And that's your weekend. Everything else, you don't try and herd the cats. You let people do whatever the fuck they want.
Let them do whatever they want. And for you guys that don't know any better, do not take True Blood out for a steak sandwich where we went because he was not fucking impressed. Brandon was not impressed, and I wasn't either. I had to buy.
Yeah, that 1811 bistro was probably the worst meal I've had at a meetup.
But I mean, no, Brandon's absolutely correct. What Brandon wants to do.
I'm
sorry, go ahead.
I need to meet 2 more people, and I will be up to 50 people, 50 MGTOW men that I've.
I don't think that's a record. Not that you're making a record, because I know you're not. I don't think that's something that's ever going to be broken. How many of you guys have met 50 different people online? I'm sitting at like 5 at best. How many of you guys met?
Oh, you've met more than 5 at the fucking meetup. We had 9 people there.
Oh, shit, we had 9 people. Well, I met some of them before, though. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Just you. You're the only one I knew. You are correct. I'm sorry. See, right there. I disagree with Brandon. Fuck you, Brandon, for fucking, making me be accountable. I hate you. All right, so I've met probably 10 at best. Brandon's got 5 times that. Do you think even my 10 is the norm? It's not the norm. My 10's not even the norm, Brandon. How many guys in your chat are going to meet 10 different dudes that are on that chat? I hope they do. But I mean, realistically, Brandon, there ain't no one's going to meet 50 dudes like you. That's awesome.
And another thing that you'd want to have at the fucking men's retreat is you'd want to have sort of like the fucking Red Pill Hall of Fame.
Oh, we got trophies. Don't you dare put a dick for my trophy. Don't do it, Brandon.
Oh, I've got something planned for you.
Oh, good God.
I've got something planned for RO, too.
And Brandon says he's got a trophy for you guys. Do not
No,
underestimate.
nope, nope, nope,
Went
nope. I
out of
didn't
his way.
say it. I didn't say anything about trophies. I just said I had a plan.
Okay. Well, you guys are really good at trophies too. What's your plan, True Blood?
I'm not saying
Oh, okay, it's a secret. Gotcha, gotcha. Can
that.
I ask you
That's
what?
the.
Can I ask
That's the.
you what your plan revolves around at all? Can you say anything about that?
No.
Okay, then give it away. Gotcha.
That's the thing. You know, as you get older, you can. Well, you realize that it's all about setup and timing. And these, of course, plans involve a joke.
You
And
guys
you
had
just,
probably the best fucking timing and planning you could have, and it's still fucked up in your face because you guys would have had me fucking rolling. Brandon, I would have never called that. You guys would have had me rolling the whole week until you called me when I was driving back home with mouth agape. I would be like, you fuckers. That's how good you guys would have had me. So I think you're pretty good at what you do. Or I'm just that fucking ignorant.
and it can't be mean spirited either. If it's mean spirited, then nobody thinks it's funny.
Gotcha.
Maybe it's funny once, but after that, nobody's gonna want to fucking hang out with you.
I want you guys to know too that for the most part, it was pretty much Brandon. Correct me if I'm wrong. Who put all this shit together and had to rearrange all this shit together, put up the deposit, and depend on everybody to pay their part. Now you can correct me if I'm wrong, Brandon, but that's a big fucking thing to trust that everybody's going to fucking help out on. There's another thing you guys got to understand too when it comes to meetups. Can everybody pull their own weight? If you can't, we're not going to shame you. Tell us because we got a plan. That didn't happen.
Well,
But
we had some guys stay there that didn't
oh,
pay.
I didn't know that. It's not my business, I guess. But Brandon, you went out of your way to make this happen and rearrange this for this to happen, so that we all had a chance to come here.
And I also talked to everybody and found out, what we could do that everybody would be able to do. And we have you have to take into account everybody's situation when you're building up something like this. Can they handle a firearm? Are they safe to be around fucking loud noises even?
This is true.
Like Zombro after his car crash, he can't be around concussive forces, big guns, because it, physically will cause him to like lose his balance and maybe even go into a seizure. So
We saw that without concussion. I get you.
yeah. Well, the other thing, then you have to, you know, what are people like? What do they want to do? You know, it was actually a pretty hard sell on my part for the petting zoo, and it wasn't until I told them about how it was a fucking joke that people agreed to it.
Well, you got to be kidding me, dude. I was all for that. Joke or not, I wanted to go fucking pet some animals, brother. I'm right there with you. I didn't know that people actually were against that. That was fucking awesome idea. I thought. I loved it. Damn, dude, I didn't know that people were against that. I loved it. Fuck, Brandon, I didn't know. I didn't know that people were against it, man. If you invite me to a petting zoo, and I'll tell you 100 times out of 100, hell yeah, let's go. Fuck, man, I didn't know that. My bad.
Those people at the petting zoos are fucking flaky. I had a completely different petting zoo lined up originally, but they got a better offer. They also have a traveling petting zoo, and we had a fucking pony that they dress up like a unicorn. Right? And that was originally what we were gonna, be doing, was going out to their place, fucking seeing the unicorn and stuff like that. And then that would happen. But they got like a rich kid's fucking birthday party, and they said, hey, we got to fucking follow the money, and we're not going to be around when you guys want to be there. So, but at least they told me 2 months in advance, and I could roll with it. And I thought I'd found a different place. Those motherfuckers, they didn't say anything until we showed up.
I can't even believe I never suspected shit, Brandy. You guys played it off perfectly. When you were trying to talk to the petting zoo owner, you guys were able to have such a fucking presence, and I was so fucking enamored by. I'm just okay. These guys are talking, man. I just want to go fucking pet some animals. Somehow you fucking knew that, and I don't know how, because I nonchalantly left, so you guys could be like, "Here's what we're gonna fucking do to fuck with me," and I didn't fucking know at all. If they would have went along with it, Brandon, you guys would have fucking nailed me.
Well, I showed up, and under the pretense of paying him for being there, and I slid the guy $100 bill, and I said, hey, you ready? It's the bald guy there with the goatee.
Fuck you, Brandon. It's the fucking bald motherfucker. You see that bald bitch? It's him.
And he's like, I'm sorry, I can't do it. I just don't feel comfortable.
That's the last thing I remember you guys saying. I'm sorry, I can't do that. I didn't hear anything after that. I automatically left and started petting the animals.
Yeah.
And I had no clue what you were saying I can't do that for. I had no fucking clue. None. And Trueblood had the money right there. And it was agreed upon.
Yeah, and Brandon, I handed him the money.
Brandon had this agreed upon before Brandon even showed up with the money in hand. It was agreed upon. Holy shit, Brandon. You really went out of your way. I'm fucking impressed. What the hell did I ever do to you to fuck with me like that, by the way? Well, that's a lot, man. You went way out of your way to fuck with me. What the fuck did I do with you in the past life?
Well, nothing. You're my buddy, and we fuck with each other. It's
goddamn like that.
Well, yeah.
Holy shit, dude. You went out of your fucking way. I'm very respectful of that. I don't know whether to be blush or give you a shake of the hand, so I think I'll do both. Oh, man, that is awesome. I'm so pissed that it didn't work out. I wanted to see my reaction when they told me, hey, man, we're just fucking with you. Oh, I can imagine what you guys fucking would get on me, because I would have felt so terrible. I'd be like, you guys got to be kidding me. And then Zombra. Hey, man, these guys called you in. I got the police report right here. I'd be like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? What the fuck is going on here? There's a police report of me molesting animals. We're at a petting zoo. And like, dude, you guys would have had me. I'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? I didn't do any of the shit. The fuck? Brandon, you would have fucking had me, dude. Don't do that again, because that was way too good.
It didn't happen.
God dang, man, you would have fucking had me fucking going. And then I guarantee you guys, that all these 10 guys would do everything they could to hold in any fucking type of laughter until they just all couldn't take it no more. You guys would have had me going for like an hour. I've been like, fuck you guys. Fuck you. I would have been like, well played, Brandon. Well played, guys, but fuck all of you. But, Brandon, thank you. I appreciate that. I know what that, well, I don't know. I assume what that took to fucking make that happen. So thank you. And it was a great place. That was a very nice place, man. I had a fucking fun time. I don't fucking leave my house, man, unless I have to. I'm like, yeah, I'll fucking do this. If I say I'm gonna do it, I'll do it, whether I do or not. You know how many times, how many friends you've had? Hey, yeah, I'll meet you there. No, something came up. No, this was happening. The only thing that was going to hold me from not going is if my mom's knee surgery happened, and lo and behold, that happened a week after I got back. So we got lucky. But no, man, I had a great fucking time. I'm most happy though, Brandon, on how everybody came together to clean the fucking place up before we left. I saw
Yeah.
everybody fucking helping the fuck out, dude. And I'm not used to saying that. I was like, I'm gonna walk in and there's gonna be nobody there. And I'm not saying I'm some beacon of fucking anything. I just thought I'm like, fuck, it's gotta be done. And there was already 3 or 4 fucking dudes doing it, dude, and I helped them fucking finish it up. That was really cool. That was one of the highlights, man, is that people were there, let's clean this shit the fuck up. That impressed me. Because you don't see that no more, Brandon.
You don't see it very often, but when you have people who fucking respect each other and are there for a shared common purpose, it's not impossible to consider that that's going to happen.
That, that shit wasn't going fucking unclean, not while I'm fucking your guest. Fuck no, dude. That's the least that can be done. Let's clean this fucking shit up. Might not be perfect, but all the fucking shit's taken care of. It's where it's supposed to belong. We leave it looking as close to what it was when we got here. It's that fucking simple.
And I think the only one of those guys that I don't talk to on a regular basis is Dallas. He's the only one that I haven't
Oh,
heard
okay.
from since
Okay.
the meetup.
Gotcha. And we didn't know he was there for the meetup until like 5 minutes after he was walking around. Hey, are you? Yeah, that's us.
Yeah, yeah, I knew he was coming because he talked to me online. Uh, but I don't mind him not fucking staying in touch because, well, let's face it, I'm fucking 40 years older than him,
Yeah.
if not more. What the fuck do we have in common other than you know we're both men and don't want to get fucked over by women?
Stay in what I would consider consistent fucking touch. But there's guys that were there that I don't stay in touch with outside of every couple of months too. I don't know how to be different about that. They're not wrong. I'm not wrong. I just know that I don't reach out very often. But if you get a hold of me, there's almost 100% chance that I will get back a hold of you. But I have this issue where I don't reach out very often. I do reach out, but it's not very often. So I hope you guys don't take offense to that. It's not meant to be offensive. It really isn't. Well, Moshi, damn, sounds like $2,000 to $4,000. Uh, what Brandon's talking about, it would be that when it comes to what he wants to do, and I think it's fucking awesome. I would love to do it too,
Yeah, but the
but it's not.
helicopter hog hunt's just not going to
It's
happen, man.
not. It's not. It's not within the realm of the vast.
That'll just have to be something I do on
God
my
bless him,
own.
and that's not talking shit about everybody. Yeah, I could do that with Brandon because I'm in a position in life where I could say for that. I know thousands and tens of thousands of men who couldn't possibly think to ever afford that. I wish they could do it, and I think it's a fucking fantastic idea. And Brandon, I would love to do it, but we also know that it's not feasible for a lot of people. Just doing what we did last year, I'm sorry, this year, just doing what we did for what 2.5 days would set you back on average $600-700. Just do that. That's just for the basic necessities. That's not including anything
Oh, and another
you
thing that
like. And I know there's a
I
lot of
thought
guys
was
out there
really
north.
another thing I thought was really cool was that everybody kind of had a very sharing attitude with everything. Like,
Yes.
I knew I wanted to drink Bloody Marys, right? So, but I don't drink a lot, even when I do drink these days, because I'm an asshole when I'm drunk. But instead of buying just enough fucking vodka for myself, I bought a half gallon of fucking Tito's.
I never touched it, guys.
Bullshit!
I never touched it. Don't believe him, guys.
So, you know,
You
it's
also,
just.
you
But
also want
people
to
were
know.
doing that with food, snacks,
Yep.
other drinks, you know, like water and uh, whatever.
Very sharing. Absolutely. Matter of fact, I remember
Fucking,
Brandon, because I owed you. I'm like, no, Brandon's not paying for this meal tonight. No, he's not paying for that one either. Oh, you didn't like that drink? I'll pay for it. Because that
like
happened a lot too.
Jerry the Warhorse shows up with cigars, and he probably had, and he just handed them out, and each one of those cigars was like $25. I
Can you
don't
say that
smoke.
again? Can you
Each
say
one
that?
of the cigars that Jerry the Warhorse was handing out to people to go and just enjoy a cigar with him out in the patio. Each one of them were like, that was like a $25 cigar.
Oh, no shit. I never smoked one.
Yeah, well, I don't smoke either, so it's no, you know, it's not a problem.
You brought all the
But
games and too.
he never ever fucking decide, you know, he never said, you know, give me some money for this or anything like
Oh,
that. He was just like, here you go, smoke with me, enjoy, good cigar.
what Brandon is saying is absolutely correct, guys. I never heard a single fucking argument or anybody argue about anything when it comes to finances. Everybody just fucking pitched the fuck in. That's actually very true. And Brandon, now that I look at it now, that's actually a really fucking good thing because that's rare as fuck to get that many guys in one place without any argument or everybody getting along and picking up after each other. That's actually, I know it shouldn't be that way, guys, but that actually didn't happen. It actually went smooth as fuck. That did. It went smooth as fuck. Nobody bitched about shit. Nobody bitched about pitching in. If someone had a problem with their order or their drink, whether it was me, Brandon, or somebody else, no, don't take that back. I'll pay for it. I didn't want nobody pissing in my shit. That drink's like shit. Dude, I'm telling you right now, Zombra, I love you, brother. Zombra, I was going to tell you, oh, that drink tastes like fuck. I'm like, fuck, I'll pay for it. Don't piss in our food. But no, it was a great time. It really was. It really was.
You know, you'd have to, you know, if you're going to do the men's retreat thing, you'd have to run it just about
what
like
do they
the
say now?
meetup.
Would recommend again. Isn't that what you guys put on a fucking Yelp or whatever? Would do again.
Well, if you were going to do the men's retreat kind of thing, you'd have to run it the same way as you do the meetup. You know, you'd have to develop a formula so that the results are expected, and when people show up, they're in the right mindset.
Yep.
Where they're not in the mindset to take, they're in the mindset to share.
Very true. I agree. You know how hard that is to get there with all the stories that we've heard, Brandon. It's almost like what you did and put together along with all of us. Those 10 guys, that's almost like an anomaly. I know we only knew each other for fucking 72 hours ish, and if we all lived together, I'm sure there's things that we would do that would be like get each other's nerves or whatever. But
Well,
the vast majority of people couldn't even do what we did.
the
Without
Chicago meetup when they did the Chicago meetup, I wasn't involved in it, but they same thing happened there. All and the when we went down to the Mississippi meetup, same thing happened there. It's just that when you're doing stuff like that, unlike Rusty's MGTOW house, where people were they were expecting free shit, and then they all wound up hating each other.
Let me guess. Everybody thought that everybody's job was somebody else's job to do, so they didn't do any job at all. How many times have we seen that, guys? This and this and that is everybody's job. Well, if it's everybody's job, then I guess it's nobody's job. And then everybody bitches about everybody from the last shift that didn't do whatever the fuck was supposed to be done.
Well, and then you got guys like fucking Viper that show up and he thinks that's just going to be a fucking free ride. Rusty's been bragging about how he's a millionaire, so he won't mind if I just sit around the house all day and do nothing.
No, I remember you guys telling me about that stuff, and if someone's giving me a place to stay, the least I'm going to do is take out the garbage, weed whack, and mow the lawn. Or I'm going to do something.
Oh, that fucking place is going to be fucking spotless every day. That guy, as soon as he walks in the door in the morning, he's getting a fucking cup of coffee. Do you want something for breakfast?
Yeah,
that kind of shit.
Jesus Christ! I mean, at minimum, man. I mean, your lawn's taken care of. The place I'm living in is taken care of. Do you give me out? I have this idea for dinner. Can I do that? You're paying for me to place. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do fucking something, dude. For God's sakes, man. Brandon's even going further. Hey, man, do you want fucking dinner? What do you want for breakfast, lunch, and fucking dinner? Okay, man. Brandon, you know what? Follow Brandon. I'll do whatever, Brandon's saying that he'll do. I don't know if I can do breakfast, lunch, and dinner, but I can promise at least one or two of those and make sure your shit's taken care of and your trash is out and your shit's clean. God dang, man. Are you serious? You're giving me a place to stay free of charge, nothing. I'm going to do something for you, even if Brandon's like, no, you don't have to do that. I'm going to be like, Brandon, fuck you. I'm going to do this. And then you can focus on whatever the fuck else you got going on.
And I think that they wound up fucking hating each other down there at the MGTOW house because they felt like they were in debt to Rusty. And
Okay.
it was actually their own, realization of their own inadequacies as far as being a good guest, or as far as, feeling indebted to somebody that caused them to turn on each other emotionally, because they weren't dealing with each other as equals. And I think that's why the emotional, the level of animosity developed down there that it did.
Okay.
I think Rusty, his idea of having a place where people can go and get back on their feet and everything like that, that's a great fucking idea. I have absolutely no problem with that idea, but I think that unless you're going to demand that they reciprocate so that they can treat you as a equal instead of, as somebody, that they are beholden to, you're gonna get the resentment. Just like, when you were a kid, you wanted to get the fuck out of the house as soon as you could because you didn't want to have to live under your parents' rules anymore. And
well, I think what you said right there, that carries the most What you said carries the most emotion that I've ever experienced in my entire life, both when it comes to hate or fucking love, and it comes to resentment, Brandon. That's what you said. Once you get to resentment, that relationship is no longer fucking salvageable, in my opinion, in my experience. And I'm part way guilty of that, and sometimes in my life for not stepping up or communicating. But once it gets to resentment, Brandon, I've never seen a relationship recover when it came to.
I'm
You
wondering.
broke up. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I think I've taken a wrong turn. I'm in fucking Indiana. Why the fuck am I in Indiana?
I'm assuming that that's not where you want to be.
No, 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 no. Okay.
When's your next exit, brother?
Here I was fucking running my mouth and not paying attention. Fuck.
When's your next turnaround, brother? How far off are you?
Uh, I think I got to turn around here in about a mile.
Well, my bad, man. I do that shit all the time, man.
No, no, I'm just fucking running my mouth and fucking not paying attention. I rarely fucking do that, but I did it.
Fuck. So you guys know what fucking happens, all right? If you've done it in your 20s, 30s, guess what? It happens in your 40s and 50s too, man. Can't be all everywhere all at once. Sometimes shit just fucking happens. I'm gonna go take a piss, and I'll be back, and I'll stay on with you till about 6 o'clock. Then I think I'm gonna try to pass out here, Brain.
Yeah. And of course, the fucking exit is closed.
All right. Hamster Maxwell says, "Follow the corn, get back on track."
Yep.
He ain't got taco brain this morning, Hamster. Taco brain.
Old hamster relocated.
You know, this is something I've been thinking about, Brandon, and I almost hope it doesn't come to fruition. I've been thinking about if I ever do in my life come upon a certain amount of money where I can be even more bougie than I am right now, according to Hemi. I've already talked to him about this. If I could afford it right now, not only would I have my own boxing slash gym in a separate garage, not attached garage, along with an awning and enough to be able to park two cars in the awning and then two cars in the garage and then enough space to have a weight room in the background. If I'm ever able to get to a point where I can do that and order my groceries online and have someone pick them up for me and bring them to my house, which is not available where I live because I don't live in a big city,
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking do it, Brian. If I ever get to that point, I'm like, you think I'm bougie now? Wait till I have enough money. I'll be even more bougie because I'm almost to the point, Brandon, where I don't even fucking want to leave my fucking house, dude. And I'm not proud of that. I don't want it to be like that. I've had a lot of fun not thinking like that. But as I get older, I'm wondering why should I still do that? Does that make sense?
Holy fuck! I drove 50 miles before I figured I was fucking wrong. Yeah.
Holy shit, 50? Holy fuck. Holy shit. My bad, brother. Sorry, I didn't mean to fucking throw you off that far, man. I was thinking like 10 maybe. Holy shit.
No, I didn't realize I was fucked up until I crossed the Indiana state line. I was like,
Oh
what
my
the fuck?
God, man. 50? Holy shit, bro. I don't think I've ever heard of that, Brandon.
Well,
Oh my good God. That's an hour in the wrong direction.
yeah. Well, what the thing was is I was on that little road, and then I got on the highway, and I was looking, but not really fucking looking too hard, I guess, for the highway going south that I wanted, 57, right?
Good God Almighty, Brandon. I don't think I've ever heard of a 50-mile error. We shared a first, man. We just popped each other's 50-mile cherry. Once you get back on the road, Brandon, and you're in a spot where you can answer this question, how does that work when you make a mistake like that in the trucking business, if you will?
Say that again?
Um, how do you offset that mistake in the business that you're in if you're that far off? Like, do you have
Shit
to
happens.
do you have to log it? Do you have to call somebody? I'm just curious.
No. I'm not gonna even fucking tell them. If they review my route, they're like, "What the fuck were you doing?" But I'm not gonna be late.
Cool. If you're not late, doesn't matter.
Right? They don't have to pay me for the hours. So they have a set amount of miles they pay me for. And that's what they're going to fucking pay me. Now, the only expense that they have is fuel in the truck and the extra 100 miles of wear and tear on the vehicle.
Gotcha.
And I'm making, let's see what my gas fuel mileage is. I'm doing about 7.2 miles per gallon. So
It's about
if you
15
divide
gallons.
well, if you divide 100 by 7, we just go with 7.
Okay.
You know, that's 100 divided by 8 is fucking 12.5, so 7 would be like 15 ish.
My original thing I just said was 15, wasn't it?
Yeah, so that's 15 gallons at fucking
Damn it, I
3.20,
called it. I'm not a truck driver.
right? So, and that's what, fucking 320 a gallon, so yeah, it's gonna cost them about $50.
Well, I'm glad you're back on track, brother.
Oh, well, I'm not back on track yet.
Well,
I'm going that direction.
on your way back to track. There's something I was going to ask you, man. I completely fucking forgot about. It's about the military too, and I completely lost it. I completely forgot. If I remember before I leave the stream, I'll let you know. I'm trying to fucking say a way to leave the stream that doesn't sound gay. I was going to say get off, and then you guys would be like, "Oh, fucking gay."
Yeah.
Before I leave the stream, I'm trying to think about what the hell is going to ask you. Oh, I got it. I have a question for you. You might know nothing about this, Brandon. It's okay. You know that I have VA comp and pension, right? Every month. You know that $941 out of that goes to my ex-wife for child support. My ex-wife is now direct commission because of her service in the nursing. She's been a nurse for over 25 years. She's part of the Army innovation something fucking thing now. She's actually a fucking second lieutenant. She's in the Army now as a direct commission officer. So my question to you is, if she does drill every weekend, and I was told it was illegal for anyone in service to have 2 government checks, that's double dipping, how can she take 25% of my VA comp and pen and get paid for her drill weekend every month?
Well, she shouldn't get any of your VA.
No, I fought it. I lost.
Yeah, and the courts fucked you. And I don't know, you know, and you're not willing to go back and fight some more for it. And I understand that too, but you're getting fucked every month because of it. You know, with that extra $1,000 a month that you're giving her, you could say to the guy that's closing down that gym that you like, you'd say, "Hey, man, I'll give you $1,000 a month plus percentage of the fucking percentage of the fucking gym membership people pay."
I never thought of that, Brandon. Never thought of that. You brought up a great point.
You know, that she doesn't fucking earn that.
No,
she didn't. Blown up.
No. And she's collecting a second government check now, eventually. I'm lost on what to do.
Oh, you know,
I ain't got a $5,000 retainer fee to fucking go back to court again, brother.
And she owes you all that back. That's the thing about it too.
Everything you said in the last 30 seconds, I didn't hear, brother. Can you say it
I
again?
said she owes you all that back as well.
I agree. I agree. I can prove to you guys right now with receipts how much I've spent on child support. It's ridiculous. I'm approaching six figures now. It's absolutely ridiculous. I'm not lying. I could pull you aside and I could show you. There's no lie there. That's just child support. That's not everything else that came with it. I was thinking about it the other day because I just found out a month ago. Direct commission. I understand direct commission. If you're prior service, I still recognize you as a soldier. If you're prior
Yeah,
service,
and she didn't give you your kids for a month, did she, this summer?
well, my youngest, and my oldest have showed up, but my middle no, and she has not.
But
Made
she
sure.
didn't. Did they stay with you for a month?
No, I don't even get 2 weeks. I have to go back to fight for 2 weeks out of the fucking summer, brother. I get every other weekend. Period. I don't get no more. There is no 2 weeks out of the summer for me.
2 weeks is not normal either.
No,
You
it's
know,
not. I
you
don't
got
even get that.
fucked
I
so
don't.
hard.
I don't even get that. I don't even get the 2 weeks traditionally out of the summer, Brand. I get every other weekend. Period. There's nothing outside of it. Nothing. I know. I know. I got fucked. There is. I've never had 2 weeks out of the summer. Never once.
And 2 weeks is not right. It should be a month. That's what
Nope.
everybody else gets is
Yep.
30 days.
I haven't got either of it. I have to go back to court and file for whatever the fuck that junction is.
Welcome back to the People's Republic of Illinois, motherfuckers!
Back in Illinois. No, it's stuff that I think about that I was asking to talk to Pop about a week ago because I was losing my fucking mind about a week ago, man. Because every once in a while I break down. It's not very often. You guys aren't going to see it outside of me doing stupid shit or saying stupid shit online. Okay, yeah, my bad. But when I actually do break down, it fucking happens. I'm not afraid to tell you guys that. There's times where I fucking break the fuck down. And I feel like nobody's got my back. I've fought for what? I've done these things for what? I followed the rules for what? I've been a doormat every time I fucking did it. I thought that was supposed to be the thing you're supposed to do. Follow this, follow that. And I've become a lot fucking jaded and apathetic and shit in a lot of things. And another example is what you just heard of what I told Brandon. And I don't know how to. I don't know how
And
to.
she would have fucking put your ass in jail
I was in jail.
forever.
Yeah, she would.
And she's fucking stealing from you and fucking this and that and not giving you your fucking fair amount of fucking visitation. It just, I hear stuff like this and I get so fucking pissed off.
I do too. I don't, Brandon. I don't even know if mad's the right word. Sometimes I just don't even fucking feel. I'm so numb because I feel like that all these fathers can't do a fucking thing about it. I felt every pain that you have. I guarantee it, brother. For the most part, not all of it. And then you realize that I've done everything I can financially, spiritually, this and that I could fucking do. And for what? To still keep fighting? I don't know, man. This is shit that I think about. I guess I'm just glad I'm still here talking with you because there's a lot of guys that are not here anymore. Brandon, I know you know. Pop knows. I know personally. We all know they're not here no more. So I try. I don't neglect that. I don't neglect the fact that people have it worse than me. That doesn't mean it invalidates the shit that I go through. A lot of us forget about that. Oh, that's life. It is what it is. No, motherfucker, no. That's not how fucking life's supposed to fucking be. I don't know how to change it, but fuck, can you at least be real? Oh, it is what it is. Okay, yeah, I've said that too. But I'm going to tell you what's fucked up before I say it is what it is now. Because it's not fucking okay. What Brandon's went through is not okay. What I went through is not fucking okay. What Pop went through and fucking 10 million other men have went through, it doesn't invalidate them because their story or my story might be worse. That doesn't invalidate shit. It shouldn't be even talked about to begin with. These are conversations we should never or rarely ever have to have. And it's so fucking common that you just become numb to it. And I wish I had an answer for it, and I fucking don't. So you get a lot of people out there that, get to a point where it's like, well, what's the fucking point? And Brandon, I struggle. I'm like, I don't fucking know what the fucking point is. I don't fucking know. If I knew, I would tell me, so I would know. I'm kind of going off on tangent there, but I don't fucking know all the time. I fucking don't know. I fucking don't know. And it's frustrating because I don't fucking know. I look to my elders, Brandon. I respect you and everybody who's my elder, who tells me shit. I try to be a sponge, just like I'm trying to be a sponge to fucking men younger than me, my sons included. But I don't have a fucking answer. You have an answer, I have an answer, but nobody wants to hear it. And if people that do want to hear it, it'll never be fucking implemented, even if we had a good idea. So then you work your fucking ass off, work your fucking ass off, work your fucking ass off. You guys are one medical emergency away of being fucking bankrupt. And you've worked your fucking ass off for fucking what, 2 decades, 3, 10? Not 10 decades. You get what I'm saying. A decade, 2, 10. For what? For what? Oh, you need new fucking tires? That's $900. That fucking just drained your entire fucking savings. How many people got $900 that you guys know on a personal level? How many fucking people do we know are secure that got $900 to fucking fix tires and it's not going to completely drain their fucking savings account? I don't know, man. This is shit that I think about. I'm not trying to be pessimistic, but this is the reality of a lot of fucking people's situation right now. And it fucking sucks. And I don't know how to fix it. And that's all I got. Yeah, there you go, RO. You got $900 in your account. I just spent $900 getting new fucking tires. And my tires got fucking knifed on my birthday, dude. July 8th. I haven't given the 10 dick to a woman since I can fucking remember, so it ain't a fucking scorn bitch. And they hit one tire on my fucking Impala and one tire on my Buick. Not all four, one each. And that's a knife. It's a fucking knife spot in the sidewall, so you have to replace it. You can't fix it. You have to buy a whole new fucking tire. I mean, how many people, okay, let's just say you're doing good. Some rando comes by and fucks your tires up, and now the 900 you had that you thought you were getting ahead on, oh, I got to spend fucking 400 of that to get fucking 2 new tires at minimum. Now you got 400 left. Oh, 400. You guys think $400 is anything?
I think I know what it was, Saunders.
What's that?
You got a blowjob from a fat chick, and you held her ears so she couldn't fucking pull back, right? And then you did not take her to the buffet afterwards.
Look, Brandon.
It wasn't the 10 dick. It was fucking. She was hangry, and girls, they fucking get hangry sometimes. We've all seen the demon chick that Hammerhand likes to play.
Oh, the one that worked 10 hours and lost Wingstop?
Yeah. Fucking Women get hangry.
Brother, that happened a year ago. Surely she would have been hangry before that. Why now?
Well,
You
sometimes
don't
they
wait
just
a
have to
year to
stew.
attack me? I'm
They
pretty sure I'd be
stew on it.
hangry.
They sit and they think about it. And they get hangrier and hangrier and hangrier. And then it comes the morning, and she wants to fucking go out and go to fucking, what's the name of that place that MGTOW Cowboy loves so much? Golden Corral.
Golden Corral. We used to
And
have those in
fucking,
Nebraska. It can't be that, though, brother. It can't be.
it's got to be.
Why would you wait a year? You're going to be hangry in 2 weeks. Why not slash my tires 2 weeks later? You
You
ain't
got to
waiting a
build.
year.
You got to build up resentment, man.
Oh, Jesus Christ. A year's worth?
Yeah.
And then just to hit one tire, not all four? Just
Shouldn't want
one.
to get caught. Shouldn't want to get caught. Because
Oh.
it was definitely targeted because nobody else's fucking tires got slashed.
No. And I've never in my life had my tires slashed. Not one time, Brandon, in my life. I've had my cars egged. I've had them BB shot. I've had people put trees and limbs and shit on them. I've never had my tires slashed in my life. Not once. But that $900 what our RO's talking about, hell, guys, in 2023, my water heater went out. That was $1,200 fucking dollars. You guys got $1,200? If you do, more power to you. I hope you guys do. I hope you guys have a lifestyle where 1,200 is like pocket change for you. That took my savings for a fucking water heater. All right, shit can happen to anybody that knows. Well, don't rent, own your own home. I agree to a point. The point is that when you own your home, you guys know that everything's going to fucking break down. Everything. You'll need a new roof. You'll need a new air conditioning unit. You'll need a new furnace. You'll need a new water heater. You'll need new plumbing. You'll need new electric eventually. You guys got to know that, yes, at least you own it, but it's going to cost you a lot of motherfucking money. And you got to deal with taking care of the fucking gutters, the roof, mowing the lawn, weed whacking, all of that shit, guys. Yes, it's better than renting because you have a chance of owning it. Where renting, you never will. But I'm telling you right now that you need to be prepared for if you own your own home. There's a lot of fucking shit that comes into it on top of your normal fucking lifestyle.
Yep. The minimum amount you ever need to have in your checking account is the price of a new roof.
Yep.
That if you go below that, you should think that you're in debt and you have to pay yourself back until you get above that amount.
And Brandon's not talking about the deductible you need. He's talking about paying it for cash outright, I'm assuming, because that's what you should have. That's what you should have. If you don't, which I never have in my life, you're not ready, especially today. If you ain't got 30K, at least, Brandon, correct me if I'm wrong, don't even bother. And I know it sucks. I spent fucking.
It's called being a fucking adult. That's there's there's no
Brandon,
emotion behind it. You just fucking have. That's what you gotta have.
Well, and then you guys got to worry about your credit score. It took me 8.5 years to build my credit score back up to where it is now. I was well over 700 before I got divorced. It went down to 600. I spent 8 years getting it back up to 730 that it is now because I couldn't get my fucking name off the fucking house quick enough, and she missed so many payments that it was in foreclosure. I had to fucking spend money to keep it out of foreclosure so my kids had a place to live while going to fucking court, spending money in fucking divorce court. And I know what that's like. It really broke me, guys. I don't want you guys to experience that shit. Yes, you can get a cheaper deductible. as far as
Now, this is one of the areas where Saunders and I disagree. Because you don't
what's up?
need a fucking credit score if you pay for everything in cash.
No, you don't. No, you don't. The reason why I was able to rebuild my credit score to not counter at all, because what you said is correct, Brandon. If you get into your three credit score companies, which is usually dictated by three, you can add your cell phone payment and utility payments to fucking increase your credit score to kind of try to cheat the system. As long as you're always fucking paying it, there is a cheap way for you to increase that. But if you always pay in cash, you ain't got to worry about it either. Uh, but Brandon knows, like I know, I don't disagree with him on this one. He probably disagrees with me because he knows more than I do. We're in the same boat that we want the fucking best scenario for you to be able to fucking have some type of fucking life. So listen to Brandon, listen to me, take from Brandon, take from me. Fuck Jared, fuck Brandon, and don't take anything from either of us. It's up to you.
Ah,
I think they benefit in taking at least a little bit from both of us, Brandon.
I, I hope so. But whether they do or not, that's up to them. You know, I, uh, I do nothing with a credit card. I've got to do it though, because I'm planning on going on trips where I'm going to have to fucking rent a car, and you can't rent a car with a debit card. You have to have a credit card.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. You
Yeah,
actually have to have a no shit credit card, not a debit card. I've never even
right.
owned a credit card outside of the credit card in the military. I've never owned one. Holy shit, I didn't know that. Go ahead. I'm actually really curious. Can you explain that to me? Because I didn't know that.
Yeah, because I ran into that. Oh, I had to rent a truck like to move a dead vehicle of mine out of this property my brother owned and back up to where uh, my homestead is in Kansas. And how come they wouldn't rent me? I'd fucking borrow my dad's credit card and have him actually physically come down to the fucking rental. I think I used Enterprise where I was renting this truck from. And, you know, my fucking 90-year-old father had to bail my ass out. Could just be, I had the money. Yeah. Hell, I could have bought the fucking truck with my fucking checking account, but that's beside the point. I was unable to rent it because I didn't have a credit card. I would do everything off of cash and debit. And Frost, when he went down to go get his dog in Florida, he got down there to get a rental car, and they wouldn't let him rent it either. And if his uncle didn't live down there, he would have been fucked.
Well, fuck me.
Because he does it the same way, everything on cash and debit. If I ever do a credit card, it's going to be a prepaid credit card where I pay at the beginning of the month. That way you
Yep.
can't fucking overspend. Or if somebody fucking takes your shit, they can't fucking go and buy a fucking plane ticket to Malta or something like that.
I actually had shit like that. That thankfully got red flagged. They were making a purchase of. They would do smaller ones at first to get under the radar, and then they got caught on one that was like 395 from fucking like Bangladesh or some shit. I'm
Yeah.
very thankful that it was caught, and I've caught that with my mother, and had to coach her to say don't say anything fucking more. And she lost hundreds of dollars getting scammed at one time too. And I had to take her into Wells Fargo. We're cutting everything off. Do this, that, and that. And she had no idea. And so I know. Uh, I got lucky catching it before it was thousands and thousands of dollars that I couldn't get back.
What's RO saying? I'm sure it's very insightful.
I got $900. Better your tires than your Willie. So evidently he is very understanding of knowing what it's like to have $900 in your account, and it's better than my tires and my dick because my dick would have cost more if it was all fucked up. That's why I got out of it. I ain't getting rotted off the range, man, if that's what you're talking about. I ain't got no STDs, man. Fuck that. I've seen what those guys got to go through, and I've seen the fucking shit, not their dick, but the fucking thing that's got to go up there to fucking, No, you can fuck with syphilis all you want. I ain't doing it. Fuck you. Fucking sickos. Good God Almighty. Could you imagine going to sick hall because you got to get a fucking rod shoved up your fucking piss hole? Fuck you.
Well, Ape just had that done a couple of weeks ago for a
Yeah,
different
but he's
reason.
got fucking, he's got terrible kidney stones though, doesn't he?
Yeah, he had the biggest kidney stone I've ever heard of.
Oh, good God, man. I don't even want to fucking know. You guys want to know pain? Pass a kidney stone. If you want to know pain, that'll drive you to your knees. It's happened to me multiple times. It's not fucking fun. So I couldn't imagine with mouth. So, do they have to go in and fucking air blast them then, Brandon, if I can ask that? Or did they have to fucking shove that shit up his shit to fucking air blast it?
Fuck, I don't know. I
'Cause
think they use a laser on Ape.
Is that anything? This could change at any time, guys. So don't quote me. Anything above like 4 micrometers or millimeters or some shit, they try to air blast to break up into smaller pieces so that you can pass them.
I don't know anything about air blasting.
Okay.
I've heard of people having ultrasound, and then Ape said that they used a laser on him. Another way a lot of people have it done is they fucking give you this pill, and it's supposed to fucking like chemically go after the kidney stone.
It's like a salt rock, Brandon. I passed one once, and it dropped me to my. Yeah, you pick it up, and it's like a fucking salt crystal.
I've had it. I've had them too. I had it twice. Fucking.
Oh.
And it's no fun.
No, I've had them too, Brandon. I'm not here to compare shit, but I'm here to tell you that those two fucking things dropped me in my fucking knees in pain. Like that was probably the most pain I've ever been in. Not kidding. It fucking hurt like shit.
Yeah, ever since I started having, doing something with citric acid, whether lemon juice or orange juice or something, every day, I haven't had a single another kidney stone.
Yep. The last one I believe I had was, I think 6 or 7 years ago.
And it prevents scurvy. Yarr.
Scurvy. You don't want scurvy. You guys need more fucking lime or lemon in your life. You don't want scurvy. That was actually a thing for you guys that don't know back in the day on the ship decks. That's why they would have limes or lemons to prevent fucking scurvy. Am I wrong on that, Brandon? Was that what it was?
You're right on that. Limes, lemons, oranges, anything like that.
Shit would fuck you up, man.
Yeah, your teeth will fall. Your
just
teeth
like
will fall out.
You don't want dysentery. I've had that in real life, guys, and there's a reason why it killed people back in the day. Because I lost like 8 pounds in fucking 24 hours. It was fucking insane. It's pretty much dysentery. I think it can be multiple different ways, Brandon, but it's usually spread when someone like takes a shit and doesn't wash their hands and handles your food. That's very common, like fast food shit. And you have to take a culture, which means you got to shit in a cup. You fucking give it to your doctor and whatnot. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Nothing I'm doing. I can't hold down food. I can't drink water. I'm puking. I'm shitting. I'm losing pounds every fucking day. It's awful.
Another way it's, I think the most common way it spreads, the fucking shit gets in your fucking drinking water.
Oh, there you go too. Yeah, that would do it too.
Or if they fucking, a lot of times back in the fucking day, when they were working out in the fields, they just fucking take a dump right there in the field. And, poor countries, they still do that stuff. Fucking, you hear about these E. coli fucking outbreaks from salads?
Yep.
That's what's going on with that. You're fucking
For you guys,
eating somebody's fucking poop and it's making you sick.
For you guys that don't remember, I know Brandon does, and I vaguely do because it's so old. One chain of restaurants that got the biggest initial hit about E. coli and food poisoning that almost fucking
Jack in the Box.
The Box. There you go, Brandon. Exactly. It was fucking Jack in the Box.
We used to call it E. coli in a box.
That they got hammered so fucking hard, Brandon. I can't believe they fucking outlasted that, because when I was in the fucking military, 25th ID in Schofield Barracks, Hawaii, in Waihiwa, they still had one. I've never been to a Jack in the Box till I went to the active duty military. It was fucking delicious.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine a breakfast sausage sandwich with a fucking fried egg, a fried patty sausage, cheese, in between two waffles. That was like an orgasm, dude. It was the best. Number one, because we don't have them in Nebraska. What Brandon just said, that was the first brand that got fucking completely waylaid by it. And when I was there and I had that, when I was in active duty, I'm like, this is one of the best breakfast sandwiches I've ever had in my entire fucking life. Brandon, that's awesome. Brandon knew it before I could even say it. Jack in the Box. But they did, Brandon. That was like the first fucking shit that you and I were growing up with, like that, like made mainstream everywhere. Was food poisoning.
The first one, the first fast food fuck up I ever heard about was the McDonald's fucking kangaroo meat burgers, where they were trying to pass off fucking kangaroo meat as fucking beef.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I thought it was Jack in the Box day one, man.
Well, Jack in the Box made people sick. The kangaroo meat wasn't making people sick, but it was fucking kangaroo meat. Who wants to eat fucking kangaroo meat? Not me.
Well, I don't want to.
Not unless I'm fucking ordering kangaroo meat, But
exactly.
if I'm getting a beef fucking hamburger, I fucking want a beef fucking hamburger.
Yeah. Especially if I'm fucking paying for it. If I'm paying for it, you better fucking prove that it's what True Blood wants, because it's my fucking money, bitch. And you better make it a fucking steak sandwich worthy of his fucking appetite, because you failed the first time.
That was fucking the most pathetic piece of fucking steak I've ever seen in my life.
When you looked at it and looked at me, dude, I had to die laughing, because I'm like, okay, yeah, I can kind of fucking see that. And fuck you, Jared, I'm ordering another one. I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll let you do that, because that's fucking pathetic. Oh, man, the look of disappointment on your face, Brandon, I'll never fucking forget that shit. You're just like, what the fuck is this? I was fucking dying laughing. I thought it was hilarious. It wasn't funny when I got the fucking bill, but I laughed while it was happening.
Yeah, but you still made out like a bandit.
Oh, I didn't make out like shit. You know how much money I spent on that motherfucking trip?
Well, on me, I know how much money you spent on my food.
and on mine.
Well, I don't know how much you spent on yours, but I kept track of how much you spent on mine. And you spent $68 on my food.
That's it?
Yeah, the rest of it was you.
68? That's all I spent on you? Oh, I thought I spent more than that. Okay. Well,
Well, you
hey.
probably did because, you were ordering those fucking mixed drinks and stuff.
Well, no, I made the mistake of not wanting our shit to get pissed on. And Zombra, like, this drink sucks. You suck. I'm like, I'll go ahead and buy that. Because even you looked at me like, I think Zombra's going to get it kicked out of you. I'll just buy the drinks. He doesn't play around. He's like, this drink sucks. Get me another one. I was there. I'm like, no, I'll drink it. I'll pay for it. So you are correct, Brandon.
Apparently, that fucking Long Island iced tea was just revolting. I don't know.
It wasn't anything close to what I would make at my house, which would probably be a little bit closer. I'm not trying to brag at all. He might throw my drink out of the fucking way too. But the ones that they did bring, that did not taste like a Long Island iced tea to me. I just said, fuck it, I'll just fucking pay for it. So
Right, and Zombro's from actually Long Island.
Yes.
He knows what fucking Long Island
I
iced tea is
think
supposed
my
to be like.
Long Island that I have no business knowing at all would have tasted better than that one. So I'm going to have to give him that one. But he's like, take this away. This tastes like shit. Like, dude, they're going to fucking poison all of our fucking food. Get this out of my fucking face, man. I'm not drinking this shit. It was funny as fuck. It was. Well, Brandon, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you had to get multiple sandwiches because they were so fucking lame. Even I looked at one of them and I was like, dude, that's not a fucking steak sandwich. Brandon, I'll pay for your next one too. Fuck, I could have fucking ate that. Brandon's like, dude, what is this? A fucking appetizer? It's fucking stupid. It's like an 1/8 inch thick. Correct me if I'm wrong. That fucker had to have been like no more than an 1/8 inch thick.
It didn't even fucking fill up the bread.
Yeah, didn't he?
And it wasn't even a big fucking piece of bread.
You earned it, Brandon. I'm glad I paid more for you to have another sandwich.
No, when you buy it's supposed to be a fucking 16-ounce fucking sirloin.
Well, that was like a 4-ounce.
Yeah.
So I bought him another one, and they brought him out the same fucking thing. Was it any better, the one that they brought you out? It looked like it was the same size.
It was about the fucking same. I guarantee you, I will never go back to the fucking 1818 beef.
I'm laughing, and I had to pay for it. Fuck you, Brandon. Fuck that place, Brandon. At least make it worth my money next time. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, I'm so glad I could remember that. Because I remember seeing the next one that came out. I'm like, that's the same fucking thing, dude. I'm sorry, Brandon, but that was out of my control.
It's all right, man. I've had fucking better sandwiches at truck stops.
Brandon will tell you guys, I ordered him another one. It was the same fucking thing. Oh, shit. Oh, you made me cry on that one, Brandon. Good God. Same fucking sandwich. You tell me I got to pay for the shit twice. Fuck you, Brandon. God damn it. No, I had a good time, man. I had a great time. Especially when I was taking a shit. And I had the window open. Rusty was taking that picture of a roof. And all I hear is fucking gay! It's fucking Brandon. I'm laughing up, taking a shit in the toilet. You can't hear me on the damn thing that Brandon released, man, but I was laughing my ass off. Gay! That was fun.
Yeah, photobombed his ass.
I can't believe I was taking a shit with the window open at the time. I'm like, that's gotta be fucking Brandon, dude. Oh shit.
I
Well,
used my
Brandon,
fucking
hey,
I used my
thank you so
flight
much
line
for
voice on that one.
well, thank you so much for having me on. I'm gonna go ahead and fucking pop off, brother. Appreciate the talk that we had. And if you want to talk about any of that shit further, I didn't want to bring a lot of it up on your fucking screen because it's just not relevant. But
Uh,
had a good time, man. Appreciate you.
Hope you can get some sleep now.
Me too.
Bye.
All right. Drive safe, brother.
Hello, Constantine.
Oh, hello. How's it going? You have a long, long discussion.
Ah, fuck me. It's not letting me. The road I want to get on the ramp is closed.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it just means I got to go up here and make a U-turn.
Ah, how's it going?
It's going pretty good. It's
I'm
been
not
my
distracted.
morning for making mistakes, though. I drove out or took the wrong turn, and I'm having to backtrack. Now I'm actually to the highway that I want to go on, but
In the wrong direction.
I'm just now going the wrong direction. So turn around up here, go the right direction. How's it going with you?
Work. Waiting till Russian bombard us again. They prepare all stuff, and that time they close. They prepare their ballistic missiles, not regular one, but that big one, like they shoot in Dnipro.
Yeah.
And okay, we just accept it. Just waiting for that new stuff. Hmm, All other more or less the same.
Yeah.
Hmm, Yeah, it's not so late. It's empty road. It's interstate.
Well, I'm going to be going through Missouri today,
Hmm.
so I'll pick up a lottery ticket.
Thank you. It will be nice. Mm, Let's see how it's going. Bakery's biggest jackpot. Because chance everywhere is miserable. And that's just play. But, you know that old joke about Jew who pray to God, give me please chance to win lottery, give me please chance to win lottery. And day after day he pray about it. In 10 years, skies opens, God look at him and say, Isa, I'm so sorry. Can you buy please a ticket?
Yeah, yeah. I've heard that same joke, and you can substitute all kinds of different people in there.
No, it's one of regular joke like we
Yeah,
at some point discussed that uh, somehow everybody jokes the same about people that live in mountain.
yep, yeah. We had that talk before. Well, was it better or worse since this last time I decided to emphasize the ratness versus the fake Confucius sayings?
It's better,
Okay.
and much more people appreciate that. No, it's totally fine. No, for me, just new players, and I don't know how to work with you, and I forget that you all not charismatic, and you really perceptive, and it's make few my quest avoid you just because of your high perception. Okay,
Yep.
I will find another way.
Oh yeah. But also, I didn't remember during the time of the game, but I sent you that thing on why I was able to, or should have been able to catch the horse and carriage uh,
Mm,
with the dash skill, the Kai expenditure for dash.
yeah, yes, write me later. Yeah, I see. Yeah, it can work. I expect something like this, that you just use your extra speed ability to just stick to that carriage.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to follow them, but I could. You said, oh, they get away. So
You need to make a quest that you stick with it. You can't follow for them forever. That's
no,
main stuff.
no, I'd be able to follow for 5 rounds.
Mm, But 5 rounds is 30 minutes, maybe less that you spend on that U-turn.
Yeah. So because I could tell that they were an organized organization, organized crime thing
Mm,
because they had a group of guys, they had waiting transportation.
Yep. You will meet them later. It will be a small spoiler
Yeah,
that you figure out that a lot of going on here.
yeah. I don't know why they fucking shot at me after trying to go and be a guard for a cheese store. You said it's not about the cheese,
Yeah, it's not about cheese, but again,
then it's got to be about the Afridi.
closer. But we'll see. You will find
Yeah,
out. For that, you have quests, you have gameplay.
yeah. I've got a smell now, and if I smell that smell again, I'll know what to do.
That's why I leave you that notice.
And
Exactly for
now,
that, I explain you that you feel that separate smell that you can figure out later.
yep. And trust me, I'm sniffing around for everything like that. So
You need
I'm a nervous little rat.
you need to choose dog race, not red, but
Well, hey, I get the perception at advantage. Why
yeah,
not utilize it?
yeah,
As
it's
per, as
exactly why you need to utilize it. But again, I not remember. You short leg probably use basic speed. You
my basic speed is 20.
Yep.
I can also go down to 4 legs and run at 40.
Mhm.
But if I want to stand back up, it takes me an action.
Mhm.
Luckily, I'm a monk and I don't have to stand back up to fight. I can
Yeah.
do
Use bonus action.
kicks and yeah, I can do kicks and punches and stuff like that from on fours as well, and the withdraw bite.
Yep. Hmm. Uh,
Because
give
if
you
I'm on
that
all
casting list.
fours, yeah, if I'm on all fours and I use dash, I'll go from 40 to 80 as my
Yep.
movement rate.
Yeah, and you monk, you will get extra speed when you level up.
Yep. But I have to expend 1 Kai point.
Yep. I'm so sorry, but again, it's not bad class. It's pretty good at fight, pretty stubborn. That like that wisdom character outside that not believe in any perception and all this what is movie classical trope.
Yep.
But we'll see how it's going. And you have talk. Can with Glenn, your boss can hold the line, and all will work for you.
Yep.
We'll see. For me, just make interesting quest. It's biggest part. Mm, and see how you react. And if I make the trauma start working and make something for his own, it will be nice. Glenn, not really push forward a lot, but we'll see. If you open all, I will be happy with that.
Yeah. No, I'm having a good time. That's all that really matters. You
Yep.
know, playing a game, you're supposed to have a good time playing the game. It's enjoyable. Success. You're a good DM.
Yep. Mm, at least not worse. Not worst, but we'll see how it's going. Mm, you was somewhere in Michigan. You going down to Kansas. Where you going? To Kansas?
Uh, no, I'm going to Mississippi now. I'm in southern Illinois right now.
mm, going to Mississippi and later going back somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm going after Mississippi, but I'm going to Mississippi
Uh,
now.
you spend a lot of time. You probably know that road network already good because I only few days ago understand that it's already going 3.5 years.
No,
Oh,
I'm coming up on 3 years now.
yep.
August 9th will be my 3 year from getting my license.
Mm,
But it's 3.5 years since I left Ukraine.
yeah. It's just before war, and I just understand that it's all starting in February, and now it's August. That means just in few weeks it will be 3.5 years. Ah, yep.
Yeah, because I left in December when George told me that uh, I needed to go, and he
Yep.
he paid for everybody, all the programmers at his
Yep.
company, paid for them all to fucking move to Turkey. And he said, "Well,
You know something?
we're not going to need your services anymore because everybody's leaving, and you should too."
Yep. Mm, it depends. One of my coworkers just go because his company evacuate. His wife work in another company, and they evacuate whole staff
Yeah,
in February, and that's why he was outside the country when it all begins. Mm, again, nobody knows that that crazy stuff happens. That world order is so weak and just one bring and nobody do anything. That's me just uh, people would not listen anymore. Yeah, still hope that it will be not such bad thing, but again, war accept Russian inconvenient from probably 2008. Georgia. After that, 2014, Crimea, my city. Eh, Would in some moment decide that they can do anything against Russians. That's all begin.
Yep. The one thing that has happened is that the myth of Russian invincibility is gone. It's shattered.
Mm, yes,
It's
but
been proved.
myth about uh, strengths of the West and they can solve any issue if somebody try attack another country is
That has
shattered
also
too.
been shattered. Yeah, but that was on shaky ground to begin with. I don't, you might have believed it, but anybody who watched what happened in Vietnam knew it wasn't true.
I'm too young for Vietnam. I
Yeah.
don't really understand what happens there, and we mostly hear our part of history, and that's why just for me it was bloody mess, and I don't understand.
Oh, it was. It was another one of these wars where they wouldn't fucking take the gloves all the way off and win it. They've kept feeding more and more arms and material to the war effort, but they weren't really trying to win because the war plan was designed by the people who make the bombs and missiles and planes to sell more bombs, missiles, and planes.
Hmm, and they still, oh,
That's what's
I,
going on in Ukraine right now.
oh, and that's main mess up that you make because we and Russians figure out how to fight a new way, and
Right,
you
but
don't.
you're still using bombs, missiles, and
Yes, but already 20 from 20 to third of all casualties is small drones.
yeah,
Another third it's practically artillery with drone support because drone just real time
spotting. Yeah,
reconnaissance.
yeah.
That means we know how to fight it. And I read articles about what do United States Army, and from that perspective, I just made laugh. I'm sorry, I need to laugh about your government. They offer to shoot from Abrams cannon with that grab shot to take down drones if they attack Abrams.
Yeah, that's not going to work. You know.
And even you can ask. You just have military advisor here. People that we appreciate because we get your support. We definitely share with you info. It's not working.
No, what they've fucking done is, do you remember the Japanese beehive rounds
Yep.
that they would try and shoot down airplanes in World War II with?
Yep.
That's what they've just fucking reinvented the beehive. It didn't work in World War II. It's not going to work now. And all it does is take up
Another few hundred
space.
millions for contractor to make shit that not work. Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
What again? They make new doctrine and put that new brigade experimenting with drones that will have 6 drone per battalion or company. 6 drone, it's one per or drone fighter used today just in few hours.
Yeah.
And just whole company or battalion have 6 drones and just when I read it, it just all sounds so ridiculously stupid, so ridiculously outdated that I just can't understand. You see it. That's not weapons
Well,
that we not share. You see how
peace peacetime militaries fight the last war.
you
That's
see
just the
how
way it
ridiculously
always
good
has
that
been.
stuff. Yes, you see it in real time. It's not like when they invent mortar, nobody just saw it. You need to listen people, go to front line, talk with people and ask them, is it effective or not? You just see videos, dozens, hundreds of them. You see destroyed very expensive pieces. When somebody tried to make defense against drone for few dozen millions, that means okay, how many he can get down? 10, 15 in a minute. Okay, that means we bring 50 in a minute. 50 drone cost ridiculously low of money, and it's something around thousand, $50,000. If you make protection against drones that cost 1 million, I'm sure you. We just bring 50 drones, 1 to 20, and they shut down that system. And after that, destroy everything around. That's that sound from the beginning that it will not work, and they somehow try to implement it, and I don't understand. Somebody explain me what's happening here. Why it's so suicidal mission? Why they don't want to accept that you need to copy and try to make something similar? Play with it a lot and understand what will work for you. Especially, you have one of the main problem, like all we have. Not a lot of people want to fight in close combat. Maybe you just can use the same, solve the same trouble that we solve. Have not people. Maybe you just use more drones, cheap, reliable, that you can easily sacrifice. But nobody. It's just even Trump. I don't
Well,
know.
what I don't understand is why they're not getting freaking uh, drivable or man portable EMP electromagnetic pulse fucking uh, systems out there. You know,
We have them a lot.
yeah,
It's
but
not working because you can't make EMP for huge distance. You need to make special.
you have to have it close
Yes, and
unless
that
you
means it's
have
too late.
a fucking um, unless you have a higher power
Yeah,
EMP because
it just don't work. We practically all cars, all tanks, everything have systems that at least figure out the drone is nearby because you have optical channels that's pretty wide and it's easy to maintain because picture it's hard to send.
uh,
That's
you can find
ridiculously.
drones with fucking audio. Once again, you got to be close. You know,
Yes.
even if they're stealth, you can hear them. They make it. You have
Yeah. We use
four
it
fucking
too.
rotors, and
Yeah.
yeah, uh,
That's a lot of them. We use them. Russians use even more advanced stuff. What they do, they use 2 meter practically radar that in some because of concentration of wave from few of that, but it's huge. It just turbojets like anti-aircraft system radar levels that can shoot down drones in some area. But we all know that we have nowadays optical cables. You just can't burn down electricity. It's already figured out long time ago. Protective circuit, it's not a big deal. What you do, if you have extra that sense somebody try to use EMP on you, it's not radiation, it's not gamma rays that shoot everything. It's really just emitted extra high voltage on your circuit. What you do? You just make special
Fa-
stuff,
Faraday
coil,
cage.
condensator, and reagents that make it just extra heat on your side. That's all. It's already figured out a long, long time ago. If you
Oh
not
yeah.
just drop nuke that produce real EMP, that can
Well,
work.
you're just talking about levels of power. You know,
Yes.
that's the thing. If your power level is high enough, EMP is a pretty good solution. But something a person can carry, you can't get those type of power levels.
You can get.
Possibly, if you fucking put good enough generator or a big enough capacitor pack on a fucking like a
mm,
Bradley vehicle, you could
Even though.
probably you could probably have limited number of fucking EMPs per minute that would be powerful enough. But you'd also have to put a fucking antenna up there by your Tesla
Yeah.
coil where you're going to generate your fucking EMP from. And you got to have a Tesla coil. So this thing's going to be fucking big. It's going to be a fucking target. It's going to be fragile. You know?
Russian make them. We fight against them a long time.
Yeah.
At first, that Russian do. We figure out. We just jump between frequencies. We have protection circuit that make extra that just makes that disappear that extra energy that can damage electronics, and that's all. We just figure out a
Right.
way to
If you
avoid it.
have, if you have like a resistor pack you're dissipating into, or a coil where you're making your own magnet or magnetism from the expelled energy, that can take a certain amount before it gets too hot as well.
Yes,
You know,
and especially it's right. We just make it small on that situation, and it's have one major disadvantage. Any type of that system, how we fight them. Uh, that's for any radar, any passive system control, any reconnaissance, RF reconnaissance. If you just put on something like this, it's look like lighthouse in middle of the night.
right?
Whole front know that you start using that stuff in that point, and if you can't use drone, you can always use artillery.
Yeah, and you've given your position away.
Yes, immediately. That's why Russian do that at first. Probably it was very popular a year or two when they just start fighting against our drones. They do that at first, and that's end in a year or two. The same stuff. It's too loud. It can be figured out everywhere, and you can get HIMARS or artillery or other stuff, or just long range drone, or just missile against radar with just small adjustment that can
Yeah, that's what
find it.
the harm missile is fucking great for that. And I can't
Yes,
believe they fucking gave you those things. They were almost obsolete when I was in the military.
we appreciate everything. Yes, but it's again, it's really good stuff against such jammers
Yep.
because it's just
You know the
lighthouse.
the one place you can put those jammers that they're actually good because they had them when I was in is on airplanes because you're not stationary.
It's even worse. It's mean you can shoot them from everywhere.
Nah,
Do you?
you know where they are right then, but then they can go in any direction, up, down, left, or right.
How to explain you? We not need to shoot the jammers. We shoot their airplanes that provide them with air reconnaissance, that flying radar. They have combined no, they have airplanes similar to yours, AVAX. I'm not sure that it's correct name for that airplane with huge disc on the top of them
Oh yeah,
that provides.
AWACS. Yeah, it's the radar is for battlefield command and control. and they're
And we
never.
shoot down it on 200 or 300 kilometers away from front line.
Yeah,
No, it's just a lighthouse. You just make it easier target. We already done this. We shoot
well,
down
people
two
have
of
been
them and
trying.
one on
Yeah,
airdrop.
you're shooting down Russian ones, but the uh, the AWACS, they are a target. They know they're a target,
I
and
know.
the same thing goes with like any type of active surveillance system.
Yes.
It doesn't matter what that active surveillance is, whether it's sonar, radar,
Yep.
laser. The the seeker becomes the sought.
Yes, I know. That's why
You
when you
know.
said about plane, again, it's limited distance. Because it's again, it's always probably 10, 15 kilometers. Russians put that on track size of yours. Okay, if combine generators, control system, and radar, take a space of your truck
Yeah,
with a lot, and it provides them safety in small area, but on distance 10, 15 kilometers. They can do that.
yeah,
That it's not directly on front run, but they can jam drones in special area in front of them that their forces can go forward. But again, we now have these cables. Well, you see that with optical cables, Russians we design it first. Russian use them in mass earlier that we are, and now we just fight both sides with the same solution. If it jammed, you just use that stuff. You know where it's exactly. You can just correct your drone with under that jamming without trouble. That's why I'm sorry it's not work. They try. We try. They try. We know that maybe with more technology later it can be possible, but till now it's look like dead end.
yep.
Jammer, not talking about real EMP that you can burn it. Even for jamming technology, it's not work. It's not enough energy on a huge truck or something like that.
Well, the capacity for taking out unshielded electronics has been in place since the 1970s.
Yes, but from 1970s, I even put protection system on aircraft
Right.
from
Well, as soon as they started putting the protection systems on the aircraft in the 1950s because they
yes,
realized that they'd have to be fighting in and around an active nuclear battlefield. That's
main
the
stuff.
yeah,
Lightning. You have the similar system already with lightning.
yeah,
Against EMP, systems that protect from lightning perfectly work.
yeah,
You can't
absolutely.
protect it with against radiation. That's another stuff.
That's
That's
a
much harder.
completely different thing. But for EMPs, it's possible, especially since aircraft are made mostly of metal.
Hmm.
So you've already got a built-in Faraday cage.
Yes.
You just have to shield your antenna and antenna connections so that you
Yes.
don't import that extra energy into your systems.
Yeah, just makes extra coil that transfers that extra energy to heat, and that's all. And you're good to go. Just in case, time to time, check that you not lose connection between parts of metal that you have Faraday cage properly. Yes, yes. But again, Russians tried, and what I know that we must use a detector because drone translate video, he receive commands, and you can see if something. work on similar frequency, that somebody near you, like you know how active missile with not thermal but with radar on missile, how planes figure out that they under attack. They
Yeah.
just listen the same frequencies that radar produces and say, okay, they watching us. It's bad idea. You under control of radar. Radar is lightning you to missile. Please do something for that. Run away, maneuver, do, and that same stuff that we use against drone. But again, unfortunately, just bad part of life.
And like everything else, technology marches forward. If there's one attack, there'll be a counter to it. If there's a defense, there'll be an attack that'll counter the defense. It just goes. It marches forward like that.
Yes, but it's look like, from my point of view, drones already stay with us for a long time because it's best reconnaissance that you can get nowadays. You practically have a bird that, like in D&D familiar, it's the same stuff
Yeah.
for
Well, you
reconnaissance.
you read science fiction, right?
Yeah.
The future vision for battlefields, has all kinds of shit in the near term that we're going to have that are on the cusp of being developed and haven't been implemented yet. You're wanting to have cheap. Well, think about the fucking what it's going to be like when they figure out how to mass produce nanobots.
Mm. For that, I'm not scary
Yeah,
yet. Because of I see how long it's take for them go from 15 nanometers to 2 nanometers, and it's even close to the bottom. At least I see the bottom of all the technologies that we're talking about. It's not in next decade. It's look like nanobot will be even worse at how to say it, fusion.
well, I
They
don't know
promise.
about that. I don't know about that because I saw that they fucking are starting to make uh, pumps, which is the.
Yeah.
You can also use a pump if you have it set up for air, and these pumps, if you have something at 15 nanometers, if you have four of these little pumps, you've got yourself a drone that's 30 nanometers across in a square. If you
Yes,
have four of
and
these pumps, and that there you go, put fucking you know a picogram of fucking TNT on that thing, and have it fly out to a heat source. It doesn't have to be smart.
no,
It just
no.
has to do one thing really well.
Yes, I know, and it's a huge problem. But I know something different because I read articles about it. And always when they show you something like that, we have one trouble. When you show that for 15 nanometers pump, you not see that it's side in clean lab, inside inside glass Petri cup, with a lot of bunch of equipment that eat 30 kilowatt of energy
Yeah,
to fulfill
I
it with energy and that all around, and you can see just on the Microsoft that it's work. And it's nice because it provides us with chips, with all that stuff, but outside without support of that.
well, the difference between it and Fusion is they fucking made these things and they just have to work the bugs out. Fusion, they've never even fucking been able to achieve sustained fusion. They can't do it.
Yes, I know. And understand fusions again, why they have that idea, hydrogen bomb. At the same time, for me, it looks similar that we have something that work under control of all that stuff and can't get out from that stuff. This hydrogen bomb is opposite. It's always get out, but it can be sustained under control of such kind of devices.
Yeah.
Mm, we'll see.
I can
And yes,
imagine what it'd be like to be under a fucking sustained fucking nanobot attack. It'd be like being eaten with acid. Ugh, that'd be fucking horrible.
and again, it's about quantity and quality. We sustain antiviruses, bacteria, and all that nonsense in numbers of billion that need to be produced in numbers of billion. If it's
Yeah,
one nanobot, it just will be ridiculously bad. Again,
right.
for that,
One
I'm not scary yet.
one is nothing. You'd have to have like clouds of these fucking
Yes,
things.
yes, and that's not visible. Yeah, I'm more scared that they have that setup that can produce them that nanometers that they figure out some new viruses, bacteria, and all that nonsense. That's a trouble. Oh, can achieve some new stuff that make it even worse. Yes, that's problem. That's real. That's real threat, and we can be in huge stuff. We have to save humanity for much lesser ill. Oh, I don't want to start the topic because each time I think about this, I figure out that we turn back to missiles. Mm, and I don't understand. We defeat that illness few decades ago. How anti-vaxxer can make it turn back? For me, it's still ah. We practically disease deleted from planet Earth, and people forget about reality. Ah, I don't know.
Well, when it's a real vaccine, like the fucking measles vaccine,
Hmm.
it seems pretty silly not to use it.
I
When it's
don't
a,
know why.
but
It's real stuff that work decades. You see that people
when
and
it's a fake fucking vaccine for a man-made disease like uh, fucking COVID, and the vaccine's not even a vaccine and doesn't even fucking work, and now people don't trust anything.
it started a bit earlier. And
That
I know people that at
I
some
know,
moment,
but that was the that was the mass. Before they were just kind of kooks, but now we've had COVID and nobody fucking trusts
yeah,
anymore, and I think that's on purpose.
and purpose lose control of people, lose faith in system. I don't know. People just be greedy a long time ago and just make a lot of nonsense. I will not discuss it that vaccine not work. I have another opinion on it, but again, uh, I
Did
see
you
that
get
people,
COVID after you got vaccinated? Yes,
yes.
yes, you did. So
Uh,
it doesn't work.
I have one issue with that. I have friends that work in that period time with medicine, and one huge difference: amount of people in reanimation, not reanimation, uh, intensive therapy we call it. I don't know how it's called in United States. It's that practically in reanimation before vaccine and after vaccine happens, people that not get vaccinated, practically all patient in reanimation and that intensive therapy, people after vaccination usually get disease, bad stuff happens, but practically not none of them was inside that department of hospitals.
I
That's
can
main issue.
only talk about my own experience because I didn't
Yeah,
get vaccinated and I had COVID and I didn't have to go to the hospital.
sure, a lot of people don't, but again, it's a lot of stuff that's going on here. And for me, oh, situation with COVID, it's not as I always we have quote from one Russian author that I really like, that it can be translated in such way: world not under control of secret society, it's under control of stupidity. That's all. Not
Yeah.
bigger. It's all COVID situation. It's just about stupidity. If even Chinese makes such disease, they just stupidly get it free and make whole them struggle, everyone struggle, and government because they not have proper system to prevent, to make quarantine, to prevent that stuff. They fuck up too with economy, with that stuff. It's just stupidity. I don't know. In our internet, they call that quote to Napoleon that if something can be. So I'm sorry, I need to switch to work.
All right.
Talk to
Bye.
you. Again, we stop discussion on that how to say it, that buffers.
Are you talking to me, Constantine? You still on?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You shared, and I see a lot of updates that you provide. I not really in all that stuff that we discuss it, but just I will share with you screen and it will be understandable. Ah, I
Okay.
forget to turn on my cam. Sorry. Yep. What
There is
update
a
I
there's a share
creative will not talk yet?
there, there's a share screen
I
function on
make
StreamYard.
something like this. Holes and cones that prevent that you have some movement that it's not so bad, a little bit bigger, and only one stuff on bottom for that camera that I hope will be diagnostic. Uh, I need to cut it. Why? Because probably you make for Daniel that ray stuff. It looks good, but again, it just can be little bit in field of view, and that's why I cut it, and that buffer will be a little bit smaller, and maybe some extra light coming here. But all other stuff, it's doable, and it will look like inside it just holes that provides that you can put camera here, with even some gaps, and it can work. But again, we stop on topics that it's provide just case. What we have about distance here. If you know how array is going, that it's practically be good. Evaluate. I will say it from
All right, Sammy. Next time I see a rest area, we'll stop. Hey there, new guy. Sorry, I can't read while I'm driving. Or I call you by name. Rest area 1 mile, Sammy. You may or may not have parking, Sam. Look at all these fucking trucks. right, we're going to take our 30-minute non-productive time right now. Be right back. All right. We're, I am going to Mississippi. Hello, Rafter, Grinch, Char, Singletown. Yeah, Singletown, I like the pictures from your holiday. Look very nice. R.O. and Moki Alex. Sam, back off. All right. 30 minutes of government mandated non productive time is over. Let's get the fuck out of here. Hey there, Joshua. The link is pinned if anybody wants to come in and talk. It's like we had a rollover crash up here. Not good, not good. It's like the guy came off on my side and across traffic and rolled over in the ditch on the other side of the highway. Holy fuck. No, hearts and prayers out to that guy. Don't drive tired. Hello.
Good morning, Brandon.
Good morning, Grinch. How are
Oh,
you?
I'm having the time of my life.
That sounds like it.
They're finally next to my house.
Yeah.
Yay. Yep. So if you hear any industrial equipment, you'll have to
Okay.
let me know. Oh, you had quite a lineup of people in the chat today.
Yeah, a lot of people have been coming by. So far, we've had Saunders on the
Nice.
panel, Ape for a little bit, and now you. I haven't really been paying attention to the chat like to greet people because I see there's Earthium there now. But
Yep.
now, after they redid my StreamYard interface, I can only see one line of chat text. So if people are popping off at each other, I'll look down at the screen maybe once every 10, 15 minutes, and I'm only going to see that one name. So I miss all kinds of people.
I guess the mods are going to have to do their job.
Oh, they are. There's always somebody lurking.
Yeah, I seen Moki was here, and Brother Shar, and yeah, Singleton was here, Flanders. Oh, you just had, what's his name? The one from South America, Skeleton.
Oh, he's not South America. He's from Trinidad.
Trinidad, okay.
He's Caribbean man.
He's Caribbean. Yeah, so, yeah, we had a nice chat going in this morning. Nice. I'm probably going to go out for a ride today. There's nothing on the schedule.
Good. Had a good long talk with Saunders.
Was he up all night again?
Yep.
Wow. It gets that way for me occasionally, but I usually end up falling asleep by 3 o'clock.
Yeah, but you don't have the hyperhidrosis. I fucked up today. I did something I fucking rarely do. I missed a turn. I was supposed to turn south on Highway 57 here in Illinois, in Champaign, but I was running my fucking mouth and didn't fucking see the sign. And an hour later, I crossed the Indiana fucking border, and I'm like, I'm not supposed to be in Indiana. What the fuck?
Yeah, I've seen that when you were going through the construction site and you had to do the turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when I logged in and said good morning, and you were talking to Constantine at the time.
Oh yeah, that was when I was finally getting back to where I needed to have made the turn in the first place. So I'm 2 hours behind schedule today. Luckily, I can easily make my delivery. I'm not gonna be late to my delivery
Well, that's good.
because it's not till tomorrow.
So you're going to try to make it to the southern part of Missouri today?
Oh, I'm hoping to be in South Missouri or North Arkansas before I shut her down. I'm going to refill the truck right after I cross the Missouri line, though.
Yeah, they're not doing the. They're digging out the side of the road first because they're going to be widening it.
Right.
So they're digging that out, and then they're. I guess they'll do the asphalt afterwards.
Yep, got to have a strong road bed before you make your road.
Yeah, there's it's only one car width wide. You know, the typical, just one lane wide.
Right.
So they're going to widen it by a couple feet to because everybody, when they back out of their driveway, ends up driving into the grass.
Oh.
So that means it's not wide enough. So you widen it by a couple feet, and then you won't have to worry about making mud. If they still drive in the grass after this, it's on them. Yep. I got the same looking sky you do. That's just beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nice.
Nice, calm, sunny day. Tomorrow will be my blood test in the morning. It'll be the last time the nurse draws my blood. I don't get it. I'm sorry.
Have you taken the poll yet? I put a poll out this morning.
No, I did not. Is it on your community tab?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I'll have to go look at it when I get a chance. I gotta figure out what I want for breakfast. I'll probably just eat a banana.
That's what RO likes, that and sausage.
Does he like the sausage that comes in a heartbeat?
We'll have to ask him. But, it's definitely, he doesn't like the sausage patties. I know that much. Oh, hi, RO. How you doing?
RO said, "Quiet, lost boy." Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
I never seen that movie.
It's a good movie.
I just know that it's about some vampires.
Yeah, it's vampires and teenage kids who fight them. It's stupid, but it's actually a pretty good movie. Got some big name stars in it.
Never seen Goonies either.
Goonies is another great movie. It probably isn't so fantastic when you're not like 12, but I remember liking it as a kid. Tremors too.
I just
like
was
Tremors.
never. Dusty Rugburn's here.
Yo, Dusty.
Hey, Dusty. I just never got into that genre of movies. What was the other one? The Breakfast Club.
Ah, that's not even the same thing.
Yeah, I don't want.
That's a chick flick.
And what was the other one? Pretty in Pink and all that. I
No,
didn't watch any of that shit.
another chick.
Yeah, I just never watched any.
No, you know the two Goonies and fucking Lost Boys and Tremors and stuff like that. Those were coming of age movies, right? Mill hero-ish
Uh,
has to overcome different odds to, you know, beat out the big meanies. Whereas like movies like you were talking about, Pretty in Pink, fucking Breakfast Club
that
and shit
shit.
like that, those are fucking chick flicks.
I did see that one movie, Valley Girls.
Never saw it.
That was the one with Nicolas Cage.
Okay.
Yeah. What is he
Didn't
like?
see-
Quentin Tarantino's nephew or some shit like that? He's some famous producer's director's nephew.
Yeah, he is. Fucking. There's a bunch of them out there that are related. You know, like Jamie Lee Curtis is fucking Tony Curtis's daughter. Um, fucking. Who's that guy that everybody always thought was so fucking handsome?
I don't know.
George Clooney was fucking that singer's, the lady singer's cousin. Yeah. The guy from Rat. The only reason Rat was fucking famous was because he was Vincent Price's nephew. Vincent Price got him his first record deal.
They're busting up the asphalt, so I'm moving in the house.
Okay. I wouldn't mind fucking having Vincent Price as my uncle. Cause
Oh no, I'd be telling everybody.
yeah. Well, and he actually seems kind of cool. Or at least
He was a
did
smart guy.
before he died.
Never heard anything bad about him.
No. He was kind of creepy and he made a career out of it. You know, why not?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that at all. My goodness.
Fucking Carrie Fisher, she was related to somebody too. I can't remember exactly who.
Oh, her mother and her father were. One was a singer and her mother was an actress. Trying to think who the hell her parents were, but yeah, she was. Yeah, they were a lot of siblings.
Emilio Estevez, Charlie Sheen were all fucking related to Martin Sheen. Michael Douglas was related to Kirk Douglas.
Well, the Sutherlands,
Yep, the Sutherlands.
Donald and Kiefer.
Uh-huh. Kiefer Sutherland's in that Lost Boys movie. He was a vampire in that one.
Ooh. So I'm about 25% through that vampire story. It's going to take forever at 4 episodes a day.
I think he'll live.
I got nothing better to do for half hour a day.
Yeah. 108 miles to get out of Illinois.
The Supreme Court's supposed to be taking up a case about the Illinois gun laws. In the New York's gun laws and all that stuff, saying, they've just been taking so many gun cases the last 2 years. These states are infringing on people's Second Amendment rights.
Yes, they are. This whole treating gun violence as a health problem, come on.
It's a criminal problem.
Yeah.
Dusty Rugburn said, "You're in Illinois. My condolences, sir."
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Thank you.
So the Texas House voted to arrest the Democrats that fled Texas and bring them back to the chambers so they can have a quorum. Whether they vote or not's irrelevant, but they have to be present.
Yep. And this is not the first time that that's happened. This happens about once every 10 years. The Dems do that in Texas. And it always ends the same way. They go to some resort, live it up for a week or so. Because they actually have to, they have to leave the state.
Well, the Governor Abbott, in his press conference, said that if anybody gives them money to aid them in their fleeing their oath of office, that's considered a donation to their campaign, and if it's not reported, they will be prosecuted for it.
Yeah.
So anything over $25. So whoever put all them on the plane and flew them there, they got to report that. Whoever's, Dusty says he's a former prisoner of the People's Republic of Illinois, and then he moved south.
Smart move.
It's amazing how different that Cook County just controls that whole state.
It really does.
And when you see the gerrymandering of the districts, it's incredible.
Yeah. Well, fucking Gavin Newsom is wanting to, he was threatening Texas. If Texas gerrymanders its districts for Republicans, he was threatening to do that to California. But I got news for Gavin. It's already been done.
Yes. One of the guys that are running for governor, his name's Steve Hilton. He used to be on Fox News,
Yeah.
and he would. They already have the legal team in place to challenge it the minute that he, tries to declare that they're going to do it, because it was done in 2009. The Republicans won over 50% of the counties in California in the last presidential election, but they didn't. The population of those counties are not as large as the Democratic ones,
Right.
but they still got a number of new. What was it? 3 new Republican Congress people out of it. And the DOJ is
Oh my God! Look at the size of that piece of corn.
Is that Saunders' face next to it?
Oh my God! That's fucking disgusting.
That would have made Flanders' heart boil.
He's probably dreaming about that right
That was a nicer comment that I was going to say, so I'm just going to stay with that one. I think it's funny that when Saunders gets on the Hammer stream, he plays one of them 2 videos.
now. Yeah.
That's funny. That little pink socks. That one's is just hilarious. I love it. That is just. Oh gosh. Well, I'm going to go find something to eat and hop on the bike before it gets into the upper 80s.
Yep.
So I will be back after the ride, because I will imagine you're going to be on the road for a while, huh?
I'm gonna be on for at least another 5 hours.
Okay. Well, I'll see you when I get back.
Bye.
Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Hello, Mr. Hemi.
Yahuwah.
Chahuahua.
Where are you today?
I'm in Illinois, heading south.
Ah, still in
Six,
Illinois.
63 miles from Missouri.
Looks like it's going to rain.
It's already misting a little bit. And how are you today?
Oh, I'm top of the world.
Good to hear.
Mm.
So what's the matter?
What's the matter? Nothing's the
Yeah.
matter.
Oh,
What's the matter with you?
I fucked up this morning. Fucking had Saunders on, and I was running my mouth and missed a turn and drove all the way to Indiana before I realized I fucked up.
Oh, shit. Whoops.
Yeah, so I'm about 2 hours behind.
Oh, dear. He had you distracted, did he?
No, I got nobody to blame but myself on that one. Fucking RO was even calling me names. He's hurting my fifis.
Ah,
Tells me I'm one of the lost boys now.
That's funny. Did you not have your GPS on?
Well, I did, but I wasn't looking at it.
Oh, okay.
And I've got bitchin' Betty turned off, so she couldn't say, "Hey, dumbass, dumbass, you missed your turn, dumbass."
The scenic route.
Yep. Got to
Where are
see
you
highway.
headed to?
I'm going down to Mississippi,
Okay.
but not too far into Mississippi, so it's basically about 50 miles south of Memphis. And I never did shit like that, but of course, I was late getting my coffee,
Uh-oh.
so I didn't have a cup of coffee before I started driving. And that was also my fault because I was talking on the phone. Oh, speaking of talking on the phone, can I get you to hold down the fort for a little bit? It's my dad's birthday. I need to give him a call.
Absolutely.
All right. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Happy birthday, Papa Trueblood. Ugh. Ugh. Welcome back.
Thank you very much.
How old's Papa True Blood today?
Oh, he's full of piss and vinegar.
Oh, good.
Had a real nice talk with him.
How old's your old man now?
He turns 90 today.
Wow.
So, then my mom turns 90 next April.
Damn. That's old. That's older than Hamster.
Yeah,
Wow.
dickheads and dickheads older.
Dickheads.
Back to us, spit on that thing. Hey, Metal Gear. "24 miles till I'm out of the People's Republic of Illinois."
You sound
Stop.
excited.
Oh. After my little odyssey this morning of getting lost, going an hour out of my way and then having to drive an hour back, I'm fucking ready to get out of here. I didn't realize I'd fucked up until I crossed the Indiana state border. It's like, what the fuck?
You're going the wrong way.
Wrong way. RO was making fun of me. He's a mean dog. I just can't wait to hear what Ape has to say about it. The snark shall be overwhelming. But that's the thing about these live streams. If you fuck up like that in public, you gotta own it.
Right?
There ain't no fucking denying it. Nobody else was driving, so yeah, it's my fault. Oh my goodness, Iridium Kush's gay aura is here. Welcome back, Hemi.
Yeah. I had to hide somebody from the channel.
You had to hide somebody.
Yeah, earlier this morning you had a cunt in here.
Uh-oh. Who?
Oh, I don't know who. They never go by their real names, but I suspect we know who it is.
Yeah, it starts with an E.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, I did notice a couple of new. There was a couple of new accounts while I was taking my break. The GG Jew guy. That account started in 2013, so I'm pretty sure that's not a sock account. And then there was another one that started this month, and I'm pretty sure that one was a sock account. But I can't remember the name of that one. Anyways, one of the lurking sniper wrenches took them out. So, and you found another one? And you dropped again, probably. Nope, you didn't.
Deja La.
Yeah.
I don't know. Be gone.
That one I don't remember seeing.
It was early this morning.
Okay.
Out damn spot.
Smack him down with a band hammer. And it wouldn't be Illinois if we didn't go into another road construction zone. Yay. But unlike Indiana on Highway 80, they actually have people working here. They're not working very fast, but they're working.
Sorry, I had another conversation on the go. Did I miss you say something?
Nah, not really.
Oh,
I
okay.
was just talking about road construction. Nothing important. I'm gonna have a stream on Saturday with Cybertoxin again. That's great, Brandon. I can't miss it. I hope it really turns out well. No
Sorry, I was
problem, Emmy.
away from my mute button. The driveway. What is the topic of
Ah,
this?
the topic is things you already know.
Okay. Things you already know.
Yep.
Like water is wet.
Oh, like who's being promoted by the algorithm, and
Oh,
what type of psyops is the is being like used on us right now? Creators that are getting, abnormally high um, viewership compared to people we would consider authentic. That type of stuff. Just who they are, uh,
okay.
and I've done a survey on a couple of different categories of the top 100 suggestions in the search algorithms for YouTube. So it's just things you already knew. And now we're going to have numbers to back them up. Uh-oh, we got people backing up in front of me. Lots of brake lights. A guy standing out there with a slow sign. Oh, sorry, a woman standing out there with a slow sign.
She's just letting the world know
Yeah.
she's slow. Yep.
Howdy, who?
Okay,
Okay.
right on.
Right on, right on.
Oh, look, those are the Ontario state flower.
The Ontario State Flower is the marijuana,
The
right?
no, the traffic cone.
Oh, yay, and we can start this.
5 miles of traffic cones for that one piece of equipment.
Well, they actually had some guys repaving. You must have been out during that time.
I just saw the end of it.
Yeah. So that's the last of it. We're at mile marker 8. 8 more miles, and then we're out of the People's Republic of Illinois.
Did you clean up your truck today?
No.
Specifically the front?
Why would I need to clean the front up?
Oh, I don't know. It looked like a pigsty.
Oh, that was just shit laying on the dash.
Right. You get that all tidied up?
I did.
Attaboy.
I never go to bed without that.
Nor should you.
During the day, I get paperwork and I throw it up there and
Yeah.
toss what I need to toss at the end of the day and file what I need to file for the rest of it.
Yeah.
And your
They
little,
said it was a good call from an unlikely source. But
yeah. I don't know if they have problems with showing like a gun,
why?
but I know they have problems with shooting one.
Well, that would make sense. But
Why take a chance, right?
why take a chance? Exactly.
I'm not exactly on their most favored list.
No, no. Any reason to fuck with you? My mom would say that's because they like you. When they pick on you, it's because they really like you.
Well, if they were friends, I'd say she's right, but they're not
Yeah.
friends.
I caught Vero in a chat last night and asked him if he was interested in coming to the meetup.
And what did he say?
He's interested. I mean, he might not come to the meetup per se. He's got a cat with medical conditions that he needs. He can't go away for more than 12 hours or so.
Yeah.
But D-Man and I have been talking on the in the back channels, and where he crosses, he wants me to come a little east and meet him for lunch, and that would have me going right by Vero's house. So I put the option. Well, if you don't want to come to the falls per se, but you just want to come for lunch, we can do that too. So we'll see what he does.
Yeah. I don't know how far away Vero lives. I thought he lived quite a bit further west than you.
He's east of me. He's close to Quebec.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. From the falls, he's probably like 5 hours east, and I'm only like two
Yeah.
hours east. But yeah, I was gonna go Quebec way and meet D-Man at this place and get poutine for lunch, and then we would drive in a convoy to the falls.
Quebec City would be another place that we could do a meetup in Canada. That's a beautiful city.
It's just full of fucking French people.
Yeah, but it's got like the lower part and then the upper part. The architecture is nice. At least it was 30 years ago when I went.
Oh yeah, yeah, it hasn't changed much. Yeah, it's beautiful except for the fucking Quebecers.
Well, they don't bother me any. The real French aren't any nicer. And yes, I said real French.
Yep. Yeah, our French are just the king's daughters. The way this country's going, and enough time, there's more and more talk about separation. Oh, we're gonna fracture apart, man.
Well, you can only have the rule of the stupid for so long before normal people say, fuck this shit.
Yeah. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yep.
I'm awfully curious as how the Laurentian elites are gonna survive when their cash cow fucking ups and leaves. Somehow I think the response will be just to tax the shit out of us more to make up for the shortfall.
I would have to believe that that's the short term response they would give you.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd move to Alberta. You know, if if the decision comes down, they're going. I'll be in Albertan by the end of the month, or Saskatchewan. Nice and cheap in Saskatchewan. Running back to Saskatoon.
What's that mean?
It was a song by the Guess Who.
Oh. Well, who's in chat? We can ask him.
Who's in chat? Let's see.
Oh, who is in chat? And we got Kevin Killjoy as well.
Not seeing who. I see Kevin Killjoy. See Cush's gay aura.
Yeah.
And Metal Gear Punisher. And Dusty Rugburn.
And welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers.
Kevin says he's been really busy trying to get things done around the house.
Good job, Kevin.
Ah, shift worker. It's hard when you're a shift worker to fucking get anything done.
Yeah. I asked for this coming weekend off. I've got
Yeah.
to do I've got to do a deep clean of the truck. Plus, I gotta do some laundry, and I need to go shopping. I'm thinking about getting a bed that doesn't move for the weekend.
Oh, I think my earbud just disconnected. Okay, that's better.
Good. Glad to hear it.
I can hear it now. Oh, FedEx and Brandon getting into a drag race.
He wanted to fucking pass me right before a way station. And I'm doing 66 because I'm not passing the guy in front of me because I knew there was a way station right here. And then, of course, the way station's closed, but that's the last thing they tell you before you fucking get to it, whether
Right.
it's open or closed, right? They couldn't tell you a mile
Right.
back. And now I'm within 5 miles of where I'm going to go and fill up with fuel. And Sammy's given me the, Senor, can we stop? I need to pee.
Senor, it's time to piss. Has anybody else expressed interest of coming up in April that you know of?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Saunders,
really?
Saunders wants to come again.
Would you be bringing them or something? Or
I would. That'd be Abe's job.
oh, would 8 be coming?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't have like a head count, even
Yeah, it's too early to start counting heads. I could commit to the place.
yeah. Well, so far, to my knowledge, I've got 3 committed. So
Okay.
that's you, myself, and D-Man. But I didn't know how many other possible heads might be there.
Well, uh, we have some other brothers from that region
Okay.
uh, that have talked a little bit about it, but they haven't committed yet.
Yeah, that's fair. It's early.
Yeah. Probably we ought to start, making the plans for reserving it about New Year's.
Right.
All right. Now it's just silly. drive fucking 65, but I ain't gonna drive 54. You guys, Stevens Transport, no name truck and dump truck. You're plugging up the highway. This is a grill. You want a grill?
For my teeth?
No. It looks like a casualty of some move. It apparently was not strapped down enough.
You should pick it up and strap it up behind your cab where the fifth wheel is, and you can have a cookout.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I'll have to go back and do that.
I'd grab it. I got a trailer full of scrap metal to go to the scrap yard today.
Yeah, well, I don't have anywhere to store a bunch of shit.
You lack infrastructure.
That's correct.
I'm sure there's room in your trailer somewhere.
Yeah, but it's got the seal on it. I can't get into it.
Oh. Fuel stop.
Yep,
Fuel stop. Piss stop.
he stopped. Why are you motherfuckers going so slow?
Hey, buddy. Make us use our brakes. The fuck?
Where the fuck did this asshole learn to drive?
Calcutta. or Mumbai.
Probably.
Oh, look at that, an open pump. Holy shit.
Yeah. Well, this is a fairly new love, so a lot of people don't know about it.
Okay.
Yes, Sam. I promise. I promise. You will get to go. But first, we have to fuel the truck. That's the way it works, buddy.
Empty the dog, then fill the truck.
No. Yeah. Come on, Qualcomm. All right, and they approved my weekend off. Good. Yes,
Woohoo.
Sam. I understand, Sam. You have to go. Well, you're just going to have to wait. 87.06. That's our mileage. Be right back. You really got to go that bad? Okay. You're empty.
Brandon looks like a minion. You look like a minion today. Banana. Banana.
Sam did not like that next trucker over.
Could tell he was a Republican.
I don't think he can vote in America.
Oh.
He's one of Sam's people.
Oh. And he didn't like him?
No.
Wow.
I'm going to go get some more coffee
Good idea.
and refill my iced tea.
Did dog piss yet?
Say that again?
Does dog go for a piss yet?
Oh, yeah, he went for a piss and took a shit. So
Oh, wow.
it was very productive. Be back in a bit. There's a ridge line.
So we have a green bin compost program here where
Right.
you put your food scraps in the green bin and they get picked up on garbage collection day, right?
Right.
Well, I had about four and a half dozen rotten duck eggs from the lake. I put
Right.
them in. You should have seen the fucking look on the guy's face when he opened the lid to that thing. he instantly turned green. And you know those guys, they've got a bit of a tolerance for that shit. You know,
Yeah,
they work with it all the
poor
time,
fella.
right? Yeah, it takes a good stench to get them to turn green.
Yeah.
Hits you like a fucking brick. I should have saved them all for Halloween. Halloween's coming.
Yeah, it is. 2 months.
The price of rotten eggs doubles on Halloween.
We saw it in the neighborhood kids.
Yeah. Hey kids, screw the candy. You want these?
We're gonna drive down to the Arkansas state line and call it good for today.
You getting tired?
No, after that, you're too close to Memphis
Oh,
really to really want to use the shower. If you know what I mean. Their standards of
yeah.
cleanliness around Memphis are pretty fucking low.
Yeah, what the hell's going on in Tennessee lately? Fucking, we found a refrigerator on fire with a body in it.
All the scumbags from Chicago moved down to Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
No, serious, they did.
Okay.
That's why Nashville's out of fucking control. And it used to just be Memphis.
Right. Well, I've heard you say Memphis before. You don't want to go anywhere near it.
I'll have about 200 miles to drive in the morning. No problem.
As long as you go the right direction.
Yeah. Well, as long as I fucking start running my mouth, not pay attention.
Yeah, the zoomies. Oh no. Killer. Bye, Kevin. See you later.
Bye, Kevin.
Kevin's got to go.
Yeah, he works nights or swings. I can't really figure out which, but anyways, he's working while most people are sleeping. Wonder what's on fire.
Big portion of Canada.
Yeah, but down here, there's something burning.
Toronto ranked third in worst in the world for air quality the other day.
It's horrible.
Only behind Bahrain and fuck, I forget where the other place was. Some good stuff. What's even crazier
What's that?
is that environmentalists set some of them fires. Go figure. Allegedly.
Allegedly. Well, I hope they nail their fucking ass to the fucking barn. That's true.
Eco-terrorism.
And look at all those tomatoes. Damn. That's a lot of fucking tomatoes over there.
Probably owned by Heinz. Maybe that's what the fire was. Fire roasted tomatoes.
Good point.
Should be doing this in the fucking shade. What the fuck am I doing?
Being an overachiever.
An overheater.
Was it fucking 80 degrees?
Probably. We're pushing 30. So what's 30 in your speak?
Oh, fuck. It's hotter than here. 30 is about 85, 90, something like that.
Let's have a confirmation.
I guess it's about the same as here. It's about 85 here.
Let's see. So we're 29 right now. That would be 84.2, so 84 degrees.
Yeah, you're 1 degree cooler than it is in southern Missouri.
But it's a dry heat.
No, it's not.
No, I know it's not. Get this all broken down. Make a little beer money.
You don't drink beer.
I know.
Some Kush cash.
Some Kush cash. Yes.
I knew you were one of those kind of people, GMC. I can pass somebody, slow down and turn. Asshole, let me go.
Chevy driver.
GMC.
Same shit.
No. Worse. Guys who
Just
drive
cost a
GMC pickups are big assholes, or bigger assholes than the Chevy drivers. But they're not as bad as the fucking Nissan drivers. I guess in the U.S., the Nissan drivers are the same as the Hyundai drivers up there for you.
maybe.
Or is it Kia? The UA.
Kia and Hyundai, same shit. No, I got them though. Yeah. All right. Up here, there's a certain demographic that drive Nissan.
Down here, it's single mothers.
Okay. Up here, the single mothers have Hyundai and Kias. But if you see a Maxima or an Ultima, you can pretty well guess who's behind the wheel.
Down here, they drive Dodges.
I've noticed that too. Yeah. I think Dodge would finance to anybody.
Wouldn't you?
Only the ones that can pay.
Exactly. Well, this fucking Estes trailer's a rust bucket old piece of shit. Fuck. Usually they got some pretty nice equipment, but that one's fucked up. Yeah, the front trailer's nice, but this back trailer, holy shit. Hey, Hemi,
Mm,
can you mute yourself?
yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Boom.
Welcome to Arkansas, motherfuckers! There's Singletown.
Are we there yet?
Almost. I can see the Lowe's right in front of us. $5,280 till our exit. Glad I'm stopping now. Jesus. She's almost full and it's only noon. With a blind ass corner. Well, brothers, we are at the end of another road. And oink to you, Single Town. Be good to each other. Help each other out. No marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. And Hemi,
No cunts.
no cunts. Don't bring your fucking girlfriend around here. So, remember, they invented marriage so that your shitty day didn't have to end when you got off work. So, peace out, brothers, and I will catch you on the road tomorrow.
Bye
Thank you,
bye.
Hemi. Bye-bye.